We should be connecting here pretty soon. We're going live on Twitch, Kick, TikTok, Facebook, and YouTube. And it says we're connected. Let's wait for some confirmations from the chat. Can you guys see me and hear me? I've got YouTube chat pulled up, Twitch. I've got Kick. I've got everything in front of me. It is Saturday, May 16th, 2026, and we've got some storms going on out there. It's getting a little stormy. It's getting a little bit stormy, so I figured, well, you know, why not get on here and talk about it? That's what we do, right? Whenever it's stormy, we usually get on here and we talk about it a little bit. And that's exactly what I plan on doing right now. We got some pretty big storms out here, actually. Big one out here in Montgomery and Page counties in Iowa. We've got 2-inch hail. That's lemon-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming down towards Corning. Of course, there's a town called Corning in Iowa. You guys are obsessed with corn. Can't get away from corn out there in Iowa. Genoa and Osceola over here in Nebraska are under a severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we've got some major hailers, currently, causing some problems out here in and around Lincoln and Omaha. Specifically in Lincoln and Omaha, though, we don't have any, storms right now, but they're floating around. They're going to be coming by here soon. I've got some chasers out here in Kansas as well. Look at this big old storm that's popped up over here near Goodland, Kansas. It's looking pretty good on Jordan Hall's camera feed here. And that's what it looks like right now live out there in the field. We've also got a pretty cool view here from Frontier Agriculture. Look at this big old tower camera out there in the middle of all that ag. You can see right over the corn. And we got a couple of these that we can switch between today. But yeah, big time storms out here in Kansas. But hey, listen, we've also had a couple of tornado warnings today in Illinois, and we've got a severe thunderstorm warning right now with a tornado possible tag on it for Clay County in Illinois right now. This is near the town of Louisville, however you guys say it in Illinois. It's on Highway 50 and it's moving towards Olney. I've got 3 viewers right now checking in inside the WEATHERWISE app in this. Look at that. You guys are getting hit right now. It's going to continue to move off to the east, once again, towards Olney and eventually over there towards Vincennes. We've got a really strong storm going through Louisville, Kentucky right now. Look at this. We've got a very strong storm going through Louisville, Kentucky currently. And that's what we're seeing right here from this emergency management camera. Well, you can't really see anything. You can't see anything. There's not a severe thunderstorm warning for downtown Louisville, but in my opinion, there probably should be. Right now, what we've got is a fat-free, gluten-free Temu dollar store, half off, severe thunderstorm warning for the next 24 minutes. But I would say that this feels like a severe thunderstorm for you guys in Louisville, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm looking at this correctly. We've got a pretty big downpour over here, and we've got lots of lightning. Yeah, it's a special weather statement in effect right now. Somebody out here in Corridon says we got 5 special weather statements and 1 severe warning today. They're keeping track. Back over here into Nebraska, we've got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. If a special weather statement is an off-brand dollar store Temu severe thunderstorm warning, the considerable severe thunderstorm warning is the name brand. It's this kind of stuff that's $1 or $5 more extra just because of the name on the outside. Okay, that's what we're dealing with right here. This is the real deal in Hamilton and York counties in Nebraska. You got 2,700 people in the path of golf ball size hail. We've also got a storm back here in Colorado, which is looking pretty wild out here near Siebert. It's got some large hail on it. We're not able to see anything because the daggone traffic cameras out here in Kit Carson County, Colorado point at the traffic. I mean, what kind of world do we live in where the daggone traffic cameras point at the traffic? I'll tell you what, though, we got a good view of this storm over here in Missouri from Adam Lucio. Did you guys see that? Ooh, look at this. This is a live view of a big-time storm over here in Harrison County, Missouri right now.
I sent a picture in BMI.
Louisville's getting hit. How many of you guys are here from Louisville? Louisville looks like it's getting hit pretty good on radar, but once again, there's just like the gluten-free severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now.
Well, I think
we do have the Y'all Squad in Omaha, Nebraska, by the way, so we should have a camera up in Omaha here soon.
I'm going to go for the Nebraska play. Probably makes sense for you.
Yeah, Louisville's in the house.
Pretty much clustered.
But yeah, we got storms all over the place today. Like, we're literally going to be jumping around a lot. Here's a wide view of everything. We've got an arc of supercells popping up in eastern Colorado all the way up through Nebraska, over into Iowa and Missouri. And then we've got this other little system that's kind of come together over here in Illinois and Indiana. That's going to be pushing into Kentucky, and we're going to be talking about all of it. We're going to be talking about every single little bit of it here. So once again, if you are just now tuning in, feel free to share the stream out there far and wide so that we can get this info out to as many people as possible. We've already got about 10K watching. And listen, there's in this one severe thunderstorm watch alone, there's 1.8 million people. 1.8 million people. That means, if I'm doing my math correctly, that means we're only reaching half of these people. We've got 10,000 people watching. There's 2 million people in the watch. We're only reaching half of them, guys. So I think we need to, spread the word a little bit better. Is my math right on that? By the way, up here in Nebraska, we've got another big time severe thunderstorm warning up here for a storm near North Platte, just south of North Platte. By the way, North Platte is definitely getting hit by a pretty good storm right now, but there's a much stronger one just to the south. A much stronger one just to the south of that with 2-inch hail moving up towards Brady, Nebraska right now. Hey, Jessica, thank you so much for the support. It says, Ryan, can you say happy birthday? Yes, I can. I'm just happy birthday, Jessica. Happy birthday, Jessica. Thank you so much for the support. I'm so glad you're spending your birthday with us. If you're just now tuning in, we've got active severe weather going on right now. We've got a rotating storm doing damage right now in southern Illinois, actually. We've got a rotating storm in southern Illinois doing damage right now. We're tracking that. We're tracking a bunch of different stuff. This had a tornado warning on it not too long ago, but now it's just got that tornado possible tag. If we take a look at the rotation, it's really not very intense. It was a little bit more intense, but this storm's still capable of doing a bunch of damage. In fact, it produces 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts just 13 minutes ago back here on Highway 50. All right, it just hit this person's house. Okay, it just hit this person's house right here on the Highway 50 in Florida. They're checked in on the WeatherWise app. Now it's going towards this person's house in Clay City. You guys are neighbors. Call your friend in Florida and say, how bad was that? They'll be able to tell you what's going on. It's looking like it's going to be a pretty strong storm. The rotation is there, but it's not really making contact with the ground. So what that's going to do is kind of elevate the potential for large damaging hail, potentially up to ping pong ball sized. So you guys definitely need to be getting ready for that. And my goodness, we just got us a mesoscale discussion. They are mesoscale discussing this severe weather right now at the Storm Prediction Center. They're saying inside of the red circle area there, over the next hour, we have the chance of seeing 65 to 80 mile per hour winds, up to 1.25-inch hail, and some weak tornadoes are going to be possible. Okay, so this goes all the way down to the area just west of Louisville. By the way, Louisville, Kentucky, congratulations. You've got your full flavored severe thunderstorm warning right now. This is for Clark, Floyd, and Jefferson counties in Louisville. This is what it looks like right now in Louisville, Kentucky. As you can see, if you look really closely, as you can see, you can't see anything. So usually whenever that happens, it's pretty bad. So you want to be indoors and away from windows. That's going to be step one. Step one is getting indoors and away from windows. Looks like, honestly, the heaviest part of the storm right now is actually going right between South Parkland and Parkway Village. And then that's going to be kind of like fanning out that gust. There's essentially a big, heavy pocket of precipitation that's hitting the ground out here between South Parkland and Parkway Village. And a lot of that wind and some of the hail is going to be pushing across downtown Louisville into Clifton and Jeffersonville here soon. All right. This is really not impacting the airport too much right now. It's off to the north there. I got somebody in the WeatherWise app checking in. It says they're saying it's green out here. It's green out there. I don't know what they mean by that, but I'm assuming it's the color of the clouds, which can sometimes happen with storms with ice in them and stuff like that. Somebody said, keep up the good work, Ryan. Hey, no problem. I absolutely will. Thank you for the support. Somebody said the sky's getting darker. This thing is definitely one of the stronger storms that we got on this leg of the storm system. So Louisville, you're getting absolutely plumb smacked right now. I wonder if any of these Indiana cameras work. Wait. One of them was working. It's a daggone miracle. Indiana cameras, by the way, like never work. Okay, a couple of them are working here. I'm going to keep trying. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Essentially, what's happening in Louisville right now is going to continue to happen up there in Jeffersonville and places like that. You guys are going to get hit pretty hard here by a strong storm with some hail and some wind. This is what it looks like out there in Jeffersonville, Indiana. Hey, listen, Indiana Department of Transportation, I have definitely flamed them more than anybody else. You know, they probably don't like me down there, but I consider myself an expert. I consider myself somewhat of a traffic camera connoisseur. Okay. And I don't like the way these taste. I do not like the Indiana traffic cameras, man. I don't know who's responsible for this, but you know, it's something that we definitely got to work on.
Hey Ryan, a lot of people in chat are wondering about the broader severe threat tonight, specifically asking for updates on Indianapolis, Omaha, and Cedar Rapids.
Okay, thanks. Okay, so here's the broader overview of what in the world's going on. Okay, that we've got two areas of interest. The one that we've been kind of hyper focused on is our slight risk over there in southern Illinois, Indiana, and into western and central Kentucky. The bigger and beefier one goes back there into the plains. We're talking about from Des Moines all the way back into south central Nebraska, northwest Kansas, eastern Colorado. That's going to be the cool stuff tonight with the storm chasers. We're going to see some absolutely plumb wild stuff over there. We're going to see hailstones about this big somewhere in there. But the really impactful stuff in the short term, in my opinion, is probably going to be the stuff over here in the Ohio River Valley, as that stuff's going to be impacting a lot of people. But we're going to be here all night, and we're going to be tracking all of it. As far as Indianapolis goes, marginal risk. We're not too worried about you. Omaha, we've got storms around you, and we're going to be tracking those as they get a little bit bigger. But this is what it looks like out there right now across the region. You can see those live lightning strikes kind of flashing around out there. And you can also see a lot of these dots. What in the world are all these dots? I'm going to turn them off. I'm going to turn them on. I'm going to turn them off. I'm going to turn them on. These dots are people that are in the WeatherWise app right now, sharing their location with me. What an amazing concept. What a time to be alive. You can literally emote on the weather map in real time. Are you kidding me? All you got to do is download the WeatherWise app. That's it. So that's step one. That's step one. And then step two is going in there, going into y'all mode and sharing your location with Ryan. Now, if you've got, you know, the Plus subscription, you can do cooler stuff. You can have nicer looking icons and all that good stuff. But if you just want the radar, if you just want the ability to add yourself to the scoreboard here, it's free. Let's go take a look at Brad Arnold's feed. Look at this, son. This tornado sniffer has sniffed something out up here in Laredo, Missouri. This is out there in Grundy County. Brad Arnold has found himself a stinker here. If you are just now tuning in, we are seeing, some pretty big impacts right now in southern Illinois. I've heard some reports of blown transformers and down lines in Odin and Centralia after a radar indicated tornado earlier. That same storm is still pushing to the east in Illinois, and we're tracking that right now. This is all part of a pretty intense complex of storms that's racing east, and all this stuff is kind of moving towards Louisville. There's another storm going through Louisville right now, but out here in Missouri and Iowa, we've also got some big storms popping up that we're tracking. And then even farther west in Kansas and Colorado, we've got some even bigger storms that are getting going right now. Huge hail is going to be possible out there.
What we got here? I'm gonna just get up here and take a look.
Giant hail.
Where is Laredo? I think this is where I was at, isn't it?
Yeah, destructive hail is going to be the main threat out there for sure. Freddie McKinney is on that same storm. Let's check in with him. By the way, huge announcement. Breaking news. Huge announcement. Everybody listening? Freddie McKinney is now in the WEATHERWISE app.
Logan Pratt with 10 gifted.
Freddie McKinney is now in the WEATHERWISE app. So if you still ain't downloaded it yet, there's you another reason. You can watch his stream. You can see his little marker on the map in real time, all the time, whenever he's live, for free in the WEATHERWISE app.
Supercell, but it's a big hail. Supercell.
It's got some hail.
Well, we got the bucket, so.
Hail. Yeah. Look at even the bucket. Look how big it is.
We got our hard helmets in the back, too.
Yeah.
So everybody should go to Freddie's chat and be like, Freddie, you're already, the coolest storm chaser. But now that you're in the WEATHERWISE app, you're on a whole nother level.
Over my head.
Oh, my gosh.
That right there was the literal cherry on top, Freddie. We got another really cool storm chaser up here on this storm near Newmarket. A couple of them, actually. We got Jaden Pappenheim and Brandon Kopic. Check out that hail core. We are getting pretty intense with our hail cores up here in Iowa. And speaking of cool people, we've got meteorologist Andy Hill on the horn. Let's hear from him.
Hey, Ryan. Hopefully this is working well today. I've got a tornado yaw watch out here to the west of Fairfield, Illinois. I definitely think we should get a tornado warning here on this latest velocity scan. It's definitely tightened up there. So I think we may even have a tornado ongoing in there. A very tight 2-pixel couplet, with the finest resolution we can have on radar. So I've got that tornado yaw watch. Definitely watch out in Fairfield, Illinois. You're not in a severe thunderstorm warning yet, but you could get a straight out tornado warning. So just be aware of this storm to your west that is rapidly organized.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, pulling us down here to Illinois, where we've got some spin. We do have some spin. Right there it is. And it's currently unwarned. So Fairfield, y'all watch out. Golden Gate, y'all watch out. There's no tornado warning, but we're watching it. And we've got some confidence, low confidence, that this might need a tornado warning in the near future. So watch that right there. You see there's a pretty tight area of rotation just east of Sims, moving towards Campbell, Boylston, and the Fairfield Municipal Airport. So this is a pretty dangerous storm out here. We might see a tornado warning for that, honestly, here in the next, couple of seconds, honestly. I got a viewer out here in Fairfield that says there's a lot of thunder right now. Speaking directly to you, you are in the path of a pretty dangerous storm. If this thing does have a tornado in it, you would be in the path. So get ready to take shelter out there just as soon as that comes in. Just to the north of that, by the way, we've got another severe thunderstorm warning for Clay, Jasper, and Richland counties. This has got 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, and it also has some rotation up here. Not quite as significant or as interesting as what we're seeing down a little bit farther to the south, but still something to keep a very close eye on as the storms approach the Illinois-Indiana border. Let's go back over here to Louisville, Kentucky. I got a lot of people over here that are checking in right now. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in Louisville, and this is what it looks like out there in the downtown Louisville. Look at this. We've got a live view of the base of the storm there. Holy smokes. This is right over Louisville, Kentucky right now from the Metro Emergency Services HAZCAMs. So even the storms over here in Kentucky are surface-based and have some bit of rotation with them as they move up the Ohio River. Once again, I don't think that we have a tornado imminent here or anything, but man, that's definitely something that you can't ignore. Going right over Louisville, big time lowering with rotation and getting ready to cross over the Lynn Family Stadium area. That's where that's going on right now. But once again, this is a live look at Louisville. You just had a big burst of strong winds, heavy rain, and hail, and now stuff's starting to let up a little bit, and the actual base of the storm is moving over town, and that's what we're looking at here live from this tower camera. A huge shout out to Dora Davis 5320 for the 50 gifted. My goodness, 50 gifted. And thanks, It's Jimmy, for being here for 47 months. Yeah, so this is the entry point for all the moisture and stuff that's going into this storm that just went through Louisville. So we're going to watch that very closely, honestly, because that is the base of the storm, and there is a little bit of rotation there. Somebody in Jeffersonville said there's pea-sized hail right now. Somebody else says we've got hail and the sun is shining through the rain clouds. I bet that's a crazy view. I bet that's a pretty crazy view. Speaking of crazy views, here's one from Iowa. Check it out. Dang. We've got some hail out there from Tyler. And if you've got a crazy view like this, consider sharing it with me over on the website, ryanhallyall.com. ryanhallyall.com. If you go there, you'll see a button that says submit, or you can go to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Only if you can do so safely, and feel free to share your videos and pictures with me. Dang, son. Thank you all for sending this stuff in. ryanhallyall.com/submit. So downtown Louisville, you're no longer under that severe thunderstorm warning. The bulk of the precipitation is now moving off to the north and east towards Bourbon Mead, Indian Hills, and places like that. That lowering that we just saw is actually moving towards those places as well. Somebody out here says, yeehaw, brother. That's what I'm saying. You've got at least some, penny to quarter size hail and some strong winds coming towards you, plus a little bit of rotation in that storm. Do not let your guard down. That's for sure. I got to go back to Iowa because we've got a big time cluster of storms up here near Corning that's dropping very large hail. And I got to try to see this from Jaden's point of view or Brandon's point of view. This is what it looks like from Brandon's point of view right now. Big time monstrous storm out there in Taylor County, Iowa. Brandon Kopic's got a live view of it. We're going to keep up with him as he continues to track that storm off to the north and east. And then another storm that's got some rotation on it here is the one that Brad Arnold is on. The tornado sniffer himself has found himself a pretty good storm here in Grundy County, Missouri. Look at this. That is a really impressive storm right there, and it does have a decent rotation signature on it, so we're going to have to watch that one closely as it goes up towards Galt and Browning. We've got a lot going on here, guys. Here's the current situation. We don't have any tornado warnings right now, but we have 27 severe thunderstorm warnings. Are you kidding me? 27. And we're just getting started here. We are just getting started here. Look, somebody in Trenton says they should create a Brad Arnold warning if he's in your county. I agree, honestly. I would definitely want to be alerted if Brad Arnold was in my county. He should put a tornado siren on his car. That way you can hear him coming from miles away. But yeah, right there in Trenton, you guys are getting some big time hail right now. You guys are getting some pretty big time hail. That's going to go on for a little while. And then up here in Indiana, just to the north and east of Louisville, we've got people just stopped on the side of the road here. Just absolutely stopped. And this right here is unfortunate, you know, but it's definitely better than being parked under an overpass. So, Indiana, looks like Indiana knows how to handle a thunderstorm is what I'm trying to say. But I'm guessing that there's some pretty big hail in there now, maybe larger than pea size to quarter size, if it's causing some people to pull over like that. That storm right there is going to continue to go up towards Crestwood and Owen and places like that. And eventually LaGrange and Scottsburg as well. Let me go back out to the region. Let me show you what's going on everywhere. We've got storms out here in Illinois, Kentucky, and Indiana. And we've got a big arc of storms from northern Missouri up into southern Iowa, into Nebraska, back into Colorado. I want to zoom in real quick to western Kansas and just check on this storm. Look at this. Man, there's a lot of big storms today. This is what it looks like from Jordan's point of view. Big time monster storm out there near Canorado. I wonder if we can see that from our tower camera yet. Once again, huge shout out to Frontier Agriculture for letting us use their cameras. They've got some really good cameras here. And like Kansas is a place that just doesn't have a lot of these. But here's the sky view west of Frontier Agriculture out there, looking to the west, I believe, way up high. And then we've got, of course, a gaggle of storm chasers over here giving us an up close and personal view of this thing as well. This is going to be a big time hailer over here, and it does have the potential to produce some tornadoes as well. Let's go back to Illinois real quick. We still got that tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Olney. Okay, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Olney right now. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning right now for Wayne County, Illinois. This is the one that's rotating that might need a tornado warning in the future. Fairfield and Golden Gate, you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows, but also preparing to potentially take more substantial cover if needed here soon. We just got another severe thunderstorm warning for lemon-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds out here near Grundy and Sullivan counties in Missouri. This is the storm that the tornado sniffer himself, Brad Arnold's on. Let's check it out. Now, this storm right here looks the meanest to me. Out of all the ones that we've seen so far up close, this one looks the meanest. Would you guys agree? You can see that greenish bluish tint in there. This thing's definitely dropping some big time ice, refracting some sunlight. You can see the clouds moving fast right here, getting sucked right into it. Big time inflow. I mean, this has just got all the characteristics that you would expect from a big time storm out here in the plains.
Turning into a blob of all-time blobs.
I got another chaser over here near this storm, Freddie McKinney, and also Adam Lucio. Adam Lucio is also on this. And what is Copics on this storm up here in Iowa? And it's looking pretty nasty. Look at this. This one's also got some rotation on it. You can see the spin quite clearly. Look at this. Oh, Brandon Kopic has found some real surface-based rotation right there on top of him. If this thing were to produce a tornado, it would literally land right on top of him.
Latest velocity scan got a lot better, Jaden. This thing is spinning right above me.
Holy smokes. Yeah. Now, okay. I take that back. Actually, you know what? Brad's storm is definitely still meaner. This one looks more tornadic, though, I would say. It definitely looks like it's got a better chance of dropping a tornado in the near future here. Look at that swirl, literally right on top of him.
Right above us, guys. Like literally, this is a water tower right here. And look at all that motion directly above us. And it even looks like a cinnamon bun trying to form as well.
Yeah, Brandon Kopic's feed is visible in the WeatherWise app. Jaden Pappenheim is right next to him. So we'll be able to go back and forth between them, but I'm fascinated by what we're seeing here with this spinning storm out there in Taylor County, Iowa. Once again, we are in Taylor County, Iowa, where we've got a big time storm spinning up right in front of Brandon. I'm going to go back to the radar view here and just take a look at this. I mean, we're not in the best radar coverage zone, so we can't see what's going on here very well, but you can definitely see that there's some rotation there. But thank goodness that Kopic's out there, honestly, because I don't think we would be able to understand how much rotation was there without him, because the radar's not picking it up as well as these other, as the chasers are.
Shut off my scan.
Pappenheim's getting hit by some big time hail.
Turned itself on.
This is that storm. Once again, this is the same one that Brandon's on. Jaden's just a little bit down the road.
Here it comes.
North of Gravity.
The big hail coming down here. We're in Gravity, Iowa. Oh, yeah.
In Gravity, Iowa, Gravity is currently pulling ice towards the earth at incredible speeds.
Here comes the windshield smashers.
That's some larger hail right there. What a great name for a town being impacted by hail. Gravity.
Where'd they all go?
The biggest part of the hail core should be lifting to his north and east. What should happen here soon is that it should clear up where he is. But not before that random rogue baseball comes down and cracks his windshield. How much you guys want to bet? What are the odds that Pappenheim's windshield survives this? Let's see it, chat. We need like real-time polls like in the WeatherWise app, like that like pop up.
You got an update for me down there? Got the big hail
Still
here.
rotating. It does not appear at this time.
Here we go.
It's definitely going to get at least a crack.
We're about to. They're starting to become more frequent here.
Okay, definitely get south. I just pulled over. The rotation is now becoming rapid.
Well, copy that. Way to ruin my fun.
All right, we're going to leave Pappenheim for a moment, and we're going to go back to the storm in Illinois. Okay, we still got a tornado possible, a severe thunderstorm warning for Olney, Parkersburg, and Claremont. You guys need to be indoors and away from windows. We also still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Fairfield, Illinois. The rotation isn't as robust as it was, but it's still there. I'd still watch out in Golden Gate. This storm still has a tornadic potential. It's not very high, but we're watching it. Just to the north and east of Louisville, Kentucky, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail coming up towards LaGrange. I would highly recommend for everybody in LaGrange to get indoors and away from windows. Looks like the standstill traffic that we had back here is starting to move now, that the heaviest part of the storm has went past the Watson area and is now moving up towards River Bluff and the Neville Mead Golf Course. That's what's coming up towards LaGrange right now. Okay, so if you're in LaGrange, get ready for a strong storm that's capable of, producing damage. This is what it looks like right now in LaGrange, Kentucky. Have you guys ever seen a more beautiful, pristine-looking little town? Okay, I mean, it's hard not to go outside and have a picnic or go walk your dog in some shorts and flip-flops, but don't do it. Don't do it because it's about to get plumb wild over here, I promise. Oh, did Brad lose his windshield? Brad lost his windshield. Uh-oh. Brad got too close. Brad got too close, guys. You hate to see it. You really do. You hate to see it.
Hail is a lot bigger than baseballs. I don't know what. Jesus Christ.
He sounds shook. That must have been some really big hail. I've heard Brad literally yawn and tell me about baseball-sized hail before. I don't know what just happened, but he definitely, it definitely woke him up. That's for sure. Anyways, that's the storm right here. That's up there in Grundy, Lynn, and Sullivan counties. It's warned for hen egg size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, but I think that we could have some, even larger hail than that coming up towards Galt and Milan out there in Missouri. You guys need to be indoors and away from windows for sure. Again, only in Illinois, you guys need to be getting ready for some strong winds as well. And then let's go up here towards Grand Island in Nebraska. We've got a pretty nasty storm headed up towards Buffalo Hall and Howard counties over here, just to the north and west of Grand Island. This has got golf ball size hail with it. Golf ball size hail. Get indoors and away from windows. That's a very considerably dangerous storm right there. And then we can't forget about our storms over here in Kansas. We have big time storms in Kansas right now. This is what the one up there in Sherman County, Kansas looks like from Corey Gherkin's point of view. Looks pretty nuts. And this storm is definitely still in the beginning stages of its life here. So this is going to get much stronger. Now let's hear from Andy Hill again.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I've got my eye on the storm that Brandon Kopic is on near Gravity, Iowa. This is a storm that is in bad radar coverage, as you said, but the closest one, the Omaha radar, currently shows some strong rotation that's in the light returns. So that is likely a side lobed rotation. I'm waiting for that to come together and maybe co-locate with some heavier rain so we have a better idea of what's going on right there. But I'll say it's not impossible that we see a tornado warning already for this. That would be more on the preventative style of tornado warnings. We don't have the best radar coverage, so if something looks like it's rotating, we're going to go ahead and warn it earlier than we would if it was closer to the radar. We have a better idea of what's going on near the surface. So it's possible we see a preventative tornado warning for this storm. We'll definitely have to keep a close eye on that.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing us back here to Brandon Kopic and the Gravity, Iowa area. This is associated with a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat for Taylor County in Iowa. Golf ball size hail at least. But as you can see from Kopic's feed, this thing is rotating pretty good. When it was literally right on top of Brandon, we had a significant amount of rotation there. Now I still see a lot of rising motion. Look at how quickly this right here is going up. So this thing is something that we got to watch very closely as the storm gets closer to Gravity and moves up towards Lenox and Clearfield. But yeah, a pretty nasty storm out there. We've got another pretty nasty storm out here in Montgomery County, Iowa as well. And then just coming out of Nottoway, Iowa, up towards Carbon, there's a pretty intense hail core on top of that. So, I mean, there's just a lot of storms out here, guys. I'm going to zoom out to the region once again. I'm going to turn the locations off just so we can see what's going on here. We have a bunch of storms out there. In fact, we have 31 active severe thunderstorm warnings. 31 active severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had a total of 77 today, and we're just getting started. So this is what it looks like out there. And of course, this is where everybody's sharing their locations. I see you guys Somebody says it's about 10 miles away. Will it reach me? Let me figure out what you're talking about there. Specifically where you are, I don't think that storm is going to reach you per se, but a storm will. You are under a tornado watch. Okay. In fact, this whole area right here is under a tornado watch. If you're in the flashing red box there, you're under a tornado watch for the next 5 hours and 18 minutes. So we've got a 60% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes tonight, and a 40% chance that some of those will be strong. And it looks like Brandon Kopic might be on the storm that produces the first tornado of the day. Definitely has an interesting lowering right here in front of him. It's literally going to go right on top of him. Holy smokes. Again, excellent positioning from Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic here, who is getting grazed by a dangly bit coming out of this storm here. Again, we don't see any rapid rotation. We don't see any signs of this producing a tornado within the next couple of seconds, but this is the part of the storm that definitely could. It just needs a little bit more organization. Little bit of a tighter spin there is all that needs. But what's interesting is we can get another perspective here from Jaden Pappenheim, who's just down the road. So this part of the storm right here is what just went over Kopic. And you can see the larger area of rotation from this perspective, which is pretty interesting. There's a lot going on right now, y'all. Let's see here. Let's go back over here to Colorado. We got a big time severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat for Kit Carson and Yuma counties. This is going to go on for 46 more minutes. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming down towards Burlington. We've also got a pretty strong storm over here near Goodland, Kansas. This one right here is being tracked by our storm chasers, producing very large hail, likely, obviously, damaging winds, and it is rotating a little bit as well. We've got a lot of really good views of this. Jordan Hall's got a good one right now. But yeah, that's what's going on out here in Kansas, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Kit Carson and Sherman counties for 2.5-inch hail. 2.5-inch hail. And again, we do have a camera here in Goodland. I can never remember which one it is that has the good view. Number 7. Oh, wow. So we can actually see the base of this storm in Goodland from this camera over here, thanks to Frontier Agriculture, frontierAgInc.com. Now that is a beefy storm. And it's got some broad rotation on it, but nothing imminently like tornadic, it doesn't seem. Let's go over here to where Freddie McKinney is. Freddie is on the same storm that Adam Lucio is, and it looks like he's getting into the storm here, right at the base.
Get into the core on this thing. Abe here says Eli seems...
Yeah, Kopic, Pappenheim, everybody's in Grant City, around Grant City, Missouri. Yeah, a lot of people are.
It's a gift. Give me that bucket, Eli. No.
But yeah, this is one of the stronger storms that we have out there. This is the same one that Brad Arnold's on too. But let's go back over here to Illinois and once again check in on Jasper and Richland counties for the next 14 minutes. We still have that tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. This line of wind is moving into Claremont next. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. And pretty, intense storm down here in Wayne County, moving over towards Albion. Fairfield just got hit. Somebody said pretty crazy winds and pea-sized hail and a couple close CGs. It does look like there's a lot of lightning with this. That's moving into Albion and then eventually over there towards Princeton in Indiana. So this complex of storms right here is going to keep going down towards Vincennes, Princeton, Evansville, Jasper, and these places in Indiana. And then on top of this, we've also got that severe thunderstorm still going on over here in LaGrange, Kentucky. Severe thunderstorm warning for LaGrange, Kentucky for the next little bit. You guys need to be indoors and away from windows. This is actually going to be a pretty dangerous storm as it comes into LaGrange. So it doesn't look too bad just yet, but the storm is still on your doorstep. Let's go back to Freddie here. Where are they at? They're in Trenton.
Water flowing through the town.
Looks like we got a little bit of flash flooding out there.
Oh, it's a storm drain right there.
Yeah, I got a little bit of street water here.
A little bit of street water going on right now, guys.
Tiny bit damp. All right, we'll take this south.
If you're just now tuning in, we are monitoring the dampness of Trenton, Missouri in the middle of this severe weather outbreak. We still got active rotation in Illinois. We got baseball-sized hail smashing into Missouri.
It's absolutely hauling.
We need to get ahead of these storms.
So we've got a lot of stuff going on right now.
Not sure we can do that.
Yeah, we can. We have the Oklahoma chaser license.
That is true. In Missouri.
So I'm zooming back out to the region here once again. We've got a couple different areas of storms that we're watching. We're keeping an eye on Illinois and Indiana, Kentucky. We're keeping an eye on this complex over here, and then over here in Colorado, Nebraska, and Kansas as well. That's where all the action is. And if you pay close attention, you can see literally every lightning strike that's happening in real time. We've got 26 active severe thunderstorm warnings. That is absolutely nuts. Check out this view of the storm coming into Jefferson County, Kentucky from Morgan. And then we've got this other view from Morgan as well out there in Jefferson County, Kentucky with that storm that came through just a little bit earlier. And then here's Jeffersonville, Indiana. You can see that this was packing a lot of rain, blinding torrential rainfall. That's one of the reasons why people were pulled over on the side of the road. That is, I think, what you could definitely call a gully washer. This is Uncle Jackie showing us that storm looking towards the Iowa storm. So we're seeing that from the back end there. Very healthy updraft. Very healthy looking storm. Thanks for sending that. There it is again. Y'all, RyanHallYall.com. If you want to send photos or videos or anything like that. Only do it if you can do so safely, okay? Evan says, my 2-year-old son watching his favorite. We love to see it. That's over there in Cincinnati. Let's do a little Cincinnati check-in because I know we got a lot of people watching in Cincinnati. This stuff down here in Louisville is going to try to ride the Ohio River up towards Cincinnati. Will it make it there? Probably, but it looks like it's going to try to weaken on its approach. Cincinnati is under a severe thunderstorm watch, as well as everybody else inside of this flashing yellow box for the next 4 hours. So we've got to be prepared for some wind, some hail, and maybe a couple of isolated tornadoes. Let's go back over here to this severe thunderstorm warning in Dawson County, Nebraska. Big time hail coming right up towards our viewer who says it's about to get western. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I think you're right. I think whatever you meant by that, I do think there is some validity to it. Over here north of Kearney in Nebraska, we've got another monster sail that's just to the north of Elm Creek, moving east with golf ball size hail, and that's coming into Buffalo County. Get indoors and away from windows over there as well. And then just to the north of that, we're talking about lemon-sized hailstones. Lemon-sized hailstones. We have too many severe thunderstorm warnings right now. That's my expert analysis here. Coming back into Brandon Kopic. What in the world is he holding? When did Brandon Kopic get a daggone Disney IMAX camera? What in the world is he shooting over there? Twisters 3? Brandon Kopic is the director of the new Twisters 3 movies, guys. I normally we see him with a phone. That's crazy to see.
It may be down. It may be down. I can't see it in the trees, but it looks like it may be down.
Show us.
I'll have to get soaked by wrapping rain bands in the inflow.
Yeah, Brandon's on the new Discovery Channel thing, so it might have something to do with that. Oh, okay. Here's another view of that. Oh, it might actually be down.
Tornado in progress right
there. It is. This is a live view of a tornado in progress on this storm out here in Taylor County, Iowa. Holy smokes. Once again, thank goodness these guys are out there because you cannot see this on radar. This is just south of Gravity. There's no tornado warning on this.
Holding my camera. Stand by.
Big time rotation on this right now. And it is, once again, a tornado doing damage right now in the general Gravity and Ladoga area, or Ladoga area in Nebraska. I'm sorry, Iowa. So you got to be getting ready over there in Sharpsburg and Merle Junction. Right there.
Down. Tornado in progress. Yeah. Tornado in progress.
Yeah. You can't see the full condensed funnel all the way to the ground, but there is a tornado on the ground right now. Visible from Jaden Pappenheim's
A new tornado warning has
There it
been
is.
issued.
We've got the official tornado warning now for Taylor County. Take shelter immediately. I'm going to go back to Brandon Kopic. There it is. You can see just above my head there, a tornado is on the ground doing damage right now. We just got that tornado warning in, and that's going to be for the town of Gravity, and it does include Sharpsburg as well. This is in Iowa. We're encouraging everyone to take shelter just as quickly as you possibly can. Indoors, away from windows, lowest floor, with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Check it out. The road that Brandon Kopic's on right now is Highway 148. Highway 148 pointing us pretty much down 210th Street right before you get into Gravity. So this tornado could be coming right into the town of Gravity right now. So Gravity, we've got the Gravity Christian Church out here. We've got places like Washington Street. It's not a huge town. It's not a huge town, but we do have the Washington Cemetery and the Gravity Cemetery on the north side there. If this crosses over Highway 48 near Gravity, it'll hit somewhere around there. Again, this is a live view of a tornado in progress right now near Gravity, Iowa.
Somebody reported to the Weather Service.
Yeah, that rotation signature is literally right on top of the town there, and that's near Highway 148. Next in line is going to be Sharpsburg. If you know anybody out here on Highway 148 in Iowa near Gravity, or even down there towards Merle Junction, Conway, or Sharpsburg, call them and let them know. If you got family members or friends in that general vicinity.
Yeah, I think it's up, bro. It's disorganized now.
If you're just now tuning in, we just saw a tornado touchdown right in front of Brandon Kopic and Jaden Pappenheim.
A new tornado warning has been issued
out here in Taylor County, Iowa. And we're continuing to encourage everyone to take shelter out there in front of this thing in Taylor County, Iowa. We also just got a brand new tornado warning for Buffalo County, Nebraska. Buffalo County, Nebraska. You guys are under a tornado warning. Take shelter immediately. Big time rotation over here west of Amherst, moving down into the area just north of Kearney. Buffalo, Nebraska, take shelter immediately. I'm going back to the Iowa storm. And once again, we've got a tornado warning out here for the Gravity, Iowa area and surrounding spots. Let's see if it's still down. You can see the large area of rotation, and it, you know, only for a brief moment were we actually able to see the fully condensed funnel making contact with the ground. But for a much longer time than what we were able to see that, it was doing damage on the ground. So a lot of times you can see something like this and it's still a tornado, even though at this very moment it does look like it's briefly lifted. I want to see if we can see this from Pappenheim's point of view. Looks like Pappenheim's down, so we're with Kopic here.
Intensely wrapping rain bands.
We got terrible radar coverage over here. So it's hard to see what's going on. I just about guarantee you we probably wouldn't have gotten that tornado warning if it wasn't for Pappenheim and Kopic and these guys, because there's no way you're seeing that tornado without a storm chaser or a spotter or somebody. Yeah, radar scanning like 8,000 feet up from...
It's trying to wrap good right there, bro.
What a big time column. Look at that. Look at that very focused area of rotation at the base of that storm. What an interesting looking storm. So this thing could produce another tornado again. Hopefully everybody in the town of Gravity, Iowa is sheltered. We're going to look for this to potentially produce another tornado. We're going to watch Brandon's feet over there on the left-hand side. But I got to check out Brad Arnold. Oh, man, if he gets a little bit of better signal, the storm that he's on is absolutely nuts. Whoa. Oh, my gosh. We just saw a freeze frame of a deer running out in front of Brad, but thankfully he did not hit it. What in the world? But anyways, look at this. This is a nasty storm. Yeah, he's still going. I don't know. They must have barely missed that deer. I don't know. But look at the blue tint. That's not an effect, y'all. That's real life. That's what this storm looks like. It's literally glowing greenish blue. That might be one of the stronger versions of that effect I've ever seen. Look at that. That is a nasty looking storm right there. This is the one. This is not the same one that Kopic's on, guys. This is the one down here in Missouri. This is one heading right into the town of Laredo, Missouri. Okay, so you guys got to get ready for some nasty hail and wind over there. But Kopic is still on a big tornado producing storm, so we got to go back to him. This thing is still making contact with the ground, if I'm seeing this correctly. Dang, what an incredibly compact, active area of storms here. Again, if you're just now tuning in, what you're looking at here is a tornadic storm. We've had multiple tornadoes come out of this lowering here near Gravity, Iowa, and it's moving up towards Conway and Sharpsburg, and everybody out there in Taylor County needs to be taking shelter right now in Iowa. Look at that. That is wild looking. Dare I say, plumb wild looking. I wonder if we've got Jaden back. Something about tornadoes makes it hard to get service. I don't know. I think the 5G waves get kind of, you know, sucked into the inflow area or something. I don't know. But that tornado is still very possibly on the ground or near on the ground. Jennifer McMahon has a view from a little bit farther away. I don't think we can see anything from here, but definitely you got to be ready out there in Clearfield, Iowa, which is where Jennifer is. We're going to wait and see if we get Jaden or Brandon back. But in the meantime, let's go over some of these other places that we're checking out from meteorologist Andy Hill's perspective. He's saying y'all watch out up there in Broken Bow and Ansley. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning coming for y'all soon. Also over here in Miller in Nebraska, he called this one, and it looks like he's saying that there's going to be a flash flood threat here as well. So flash flood, y'all watch out here for Miller and Sartoria. For the next hour. Big time hail and rain coming down right now. That is going to lead to flash flooding. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning here. So it's all happening right here. It's all happening right here. All right, we've got Brandon Kopic back here. Let's see if we can see anything. Ryan, are you in the Eye of the Storm show on Discovery? I'm not. I'm not. They didn't even ask me.
Restart to install.
They didn't even ask.
I don't know why the video went out.
Lord knows I've got some sort of good input here.
All right, this thing's cycling, so I got time to figure this out.
No, I'm not cool like Kopic and these guys. They're out there. What they do is better for TV. Okay, it'd be pretty boring if you got this side and tried to incorporate it into like a dramatic TV show. It just wouldn't fit, I don't think. All right, so that's what's going on out there. Again, guys, we got a tornado warning right now for Buffalo County, Nebraska. We've got another one over here for Taylor County, Iowa. That's not all we've got, though. If I zoom out here to the whole region, you can see that we've got storms here, there, and everywhere. We got another severe thunderstorm warning up here north and east of Louisville. I think we missed it going through LaGrange. We mostly missed it going through LaGrange. I'd say that we had a pretty intense-looking storm come through here, but now it's pretty much over. But, yeah, we're going to continue to watch that go up towards Owenton next. Owenton, y'all get ready. And then up here in Loop City, Nebraska, meteorologist Andy Hill is saying, y'all watch out up here for severe thunderstorm warning. Look at this left split here. So y'all watch out up there near Loop City. This part of the storm is going to fly up off to the north and produce some large hail and damaging winds. Let's see if we can see anything from Brad Arnold's feed now. Oh, that's kind of loud. Brad Arnold is on the storm that is currently doing damage out there near Neantic and Alpha in Missouri. This is northern Missouri, close to Trenton. We lost Brad. Brad's like literally right out there in the middle of it. So is Adam. I doubt we'll be able to see Adam. Yeah, he's out. Freddie's pretty close, but he's not quite in there. But this storm right here is pretty nuts. And you can see that there's actually a decent amount of rotation here too. I wonder if we got Lucio on YouTube. We do intermittently have Adam Lucio on YouTube. As you can see very clearly here, this is what's happening inside of the Laredo, Missouri area, moving up towards Parsons and Browning. And that is something you don't want to be in the living room for. Okay? But there's actually a decent amount of rotation in there, so we'll see what happens as you kind of cores right into that. And this is associated with a big severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch hail out there in Grundy and Sullivan counties. You got to be taking shelter out there. You essentially have to be. Yeah. Tornado warning continues for 39 more minutes on this storm up here in Nebraska. You can see some broad rotation here near Amherst, moving down towards Riverdale. And yeah, this storm is coming down towards Kearney, so you guys need to be getting ready for that. And then the Iowa storm still has a tornado warning on it for the next 24 minutes. In fact, actually, I think they just allowed it to expire. So there is no tornado warning on that one anymore. But the same storm still looks quite impressive from Jennifer's point of view. Look at this. Current situation, 1 tornado warning, 31 severe thunderstorm. Whoa! What happened to me? Where did I go? Hey. How do I get it to refocus? I legitimately don't know. Oh, I think we got it. Okay, I got it. I don't know why I have to tap my face. I've never had to do that before. We're back. We are back. But once again, this is our current situation. 31 severe T-storm warnings, 31 severe thunderstorm warnings, 32, and 1 tornado. It is absolutely getting busy out there. Kansas, we do have a pretty big storm out here coming into Goodland, Kansas. Look at this. Goodland, Kansas, you guys need to be getting ready for 2.5-inch hail. Goodland, Kansas is about to get hit pretty hard here, and Jordan Hall's right underneath it. You can see there's a little bit of a dangly bit right there. That's going to go towards Corey Gherkin and Brandon Montgomery as well. Wow. Hold on. I got to find which one of these is the best. This is a live view of the storm coming into Goodland, Kansas right now. And this thing is actually a beast. I think that this could probably produce baseball-sized hail. It's going to be a pretty damaging storm coming into Goodland, Kansas. Shout out to frontierAgInc.com for allowing us to use these cameras. You can see the broad rotation in real time there if you look close enough. Yeah, and that's the part of the storm that's going to go right into Goodland there. You can see it's trying to hook out a little bit, but the outflow's gotten ahead of this thing, so it's really going to have a hard time producing a tornado. But it's going to try. It's going to try, that's for sure. By the way, we've just got this 1 tornado warning now. It's up here for Buffalo County in Nebraska. The rotation is visible there near Amherst. You guys need to be taking shelter. I just want to go through our storm chasers, though. This is what it looks like from Brandon Kopick's point of view. You can see that he's got some dark clouds out in front of him there as he's in Taylor County, Iowa. Corey Gherkin's back there in Sherman County, Kansas, taking a look at the big storm coming into Goodland. Brad Arnold is still going to be out there in Missouri. And he's got a pretty good view of the storm coming up towards Browning, Missouri. And then Brandon Montgomery is back here in Kansas again. And then Jaden Pappenheim is right next to Brandon Kopick here coming up on that storm near Taylor County, Iowa. This is the one that had that tornado warning earlier. It doesn't have a tornado warning anymore, but that storm is still rotating and it could still potentially have tornadic problems. In fact, I think what they're doing is they're actually going to go after this more southern storm that's popped up that's going to merge into the main storm, and it's going to have the ability to produce another tornado here soon, I believe. Adam Lucio is in the middle of the storm that Freddie and Brad are just to the south of, getting absolutely pelted by hail and very heavy rain. And by the way, guys, you can watch all these guys in the WeatherWise app. If you're annoyed by me, going back and forth between different chasers and feeds and stuff, and you're like, I just want to watch Adam's feed because he's close to my house, then you can look at it in the WeatherWise app. And it's free. Same thing with good old Freddie McKinney's feed here, which they're doing. What are they doing?
You listened.
interviews.
Well, so I can't. I guess that's my own undoing. So. Anyway, for those of you that don't know, you guys all should know who this guy is right here, but this is Coffee Boys, moderator, our beloved moderator here.
I didn't know.
Mod squad here.
Coffee, Bren, whatever you want to call me.
In fact, I think
I didn't know that.
I think I have it with me.
Oh,
Okay, don't show anything. Hold on. Don't show anything. Wait. I really hope I have it. Either that or it's sitting on my desk.
It's summer camp.
Could be sitting
This
on my
is I understand what's happening here. It's summer camp. Summer camp out here in Livingston County, Missouri. Right next to Brad Arnold, who is on that storm out there near Linnaeus and Purdon. And Adam Lucio is actually coming out of the hail core right now to join summer camp. They're all meeting up down here just north of Sturgis. Rockton, thank you for being here for 16 months. Dusk, thank you for the support, man. Anything headed to Springfield, Illinois? Let's take a look at the SPC risk. Springfield, you guys are mostly out of the woods. I do think we'll have some lingering storms tonight, but you're in that marginal risk. The people that need to be a little bit more weather aware tonight are the people in the yellow and the orange. A lot of the storms have already happened really on that eastern side. But the storms are really just now getting started in that orange side back there
warning
in
has been issued.
The Nebraska, Kansas, and Colorado, and apparently also in Iowa, because we just got another tornado warning on that same storm that Coppock was on. Now it's going off to the east just a little bit towards Ringgold and Taylor counties. Ringgold and Taylor counties, you guys are under a tornado warning. The rotation's a little bit more visible now, and it's going right into Mount Ayr. Mount Ayr, Iowa. Take shelter immediately. Jennifer's right in front of it. Look at that view, man. This is a live view from Jennifer of the tornado warned storm out there in Taylor County, Iowa. And then Jaden Pappenheim is coming up on it from behind here. So is Brad. I'm sorry, Brandon. So there's your newest tornado warning. Again, that's going to be for Ringgold and Taylor counties in Iowa. We've got Mount Ayr, Benton, Delphos, Malloy, and Ringgold all in the path. Take shelter immediately. If you are just now tuning in, we have a pretty significant situation unfolding here where we've got a tornado warning in Ringgold and Taylor counties, but we also got a life-threatening situation unfolding right now in Grundy County, Missouri, where we might have some pretty significant flash flooding. Check this out. We do have a flash flood warning over here in Mercer County. And also in Grundy County, but emergency managers are reporting that a car is submerged in floodwaters just east of Trenton. And that's, as a result of this big supercell that's kind of went through Grundy County. It's now moving into Lynn and Livingston counties and moving into Browning with 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch in diameter hail. And this is what that looks like from Brad Arnold's point of view. Look at that inflow. And listen to it. You guys hearing that? Major inflow getting sucked up into that storm there. Freddie McKinney is also experiencing that same inflow out here in summer camp in Livingston County, Missouri.
We're going east. Are we going to follow you or? Oh, okay. All right. That works. Bye-bye. Hey, Brad.
Am I clear? You're clear. We're clear. Clear.
Storm runner media is going west.
Oh, that's not east. It's not east.
Oh, I got dust in my eye.
Los ojos.
The storm attacked.
The storm attacked.
You can see that same area of scud and stuff that Brad Arnold was showing us right here. Meteorologist Andy Hill is beeping in. He's saying y'all watch out up here in Ansley and Broken Bow again, out here between Ansley and Litchfield for another severe thunderstorm warning. I think a severe thunderstorm warning is going to be possible here. I'm surprised we don't already have one. This is definitely, it seems pretty severe to me, at least from what I can tell on radar. And if you get hit by it, you're probably going to believe it's severe as well. Speaking of severe storms, Goodland, Kansas is getting hit by a really good one right now. Look at this. Very large hail and damaging winds are coming right into the town of Goodland, Kansas right now. This is warned for 2.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Wouldn't be surprised to see slightly larger hail than that, to be honest. We have gotten several reports of 1-inch hail, 2-inch hail. So golf ball size hail has been reported already. But I think larger hail is going to be possible here. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows out there in Goodland. And here's a live view of this from Corey Gherkin's point of view out there in Sherman County, Kansas. Just an absolute chunker in Goodland. Meteorologist Andy Hill is taking us up to Lincoln County and Dawson counties in Nebraska, saying y'all watch out for another flash flood threat here south of North Platte. So we're about to get a 1-2 punch here in Goodland with that supercell that's coming through. And then you've got a big line of storms coming through after that out of Burlington with more 70-mile-per-hour winds. So after this first storm is done, do not let your guard down. It's just getting started. All right, so this is a live view of the radar here, zoomed out a little bit. You can see that we've got most of our activity right now, honestly, in southern Iowa and northern Missouri. The stuff over there in Kentucky and Indiana is starting to fade out a little bit. We're going to keep checking in on it, though. Don't you worry. And we're probably going to see the continuation of the explosion of the activity out there between central Nebraska and eastern Colorado, moving more so into northern Kansas. But right now, I would say the peak of the action is happening in southern Iowa and northern Missouri. Let's hear from meteorologist Andy Hill.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I'm a little bit more confident now on the tornado threat near Purdon and Linneus, Missouri. You're there in northwestern Lynn County. I think this supercell has the supercell you're seeing right now has become the dominant updraft in this area and has started to move to the east, maybe even east-southeast a bit toward this north-south highway through Linneus. And as a result, the spinning part of the storm seems to be strengthening and also would experience more rotation in the low levels in terms of the air that it's ingesting. I'm seeing this response on radar, so I do think that we could see a preventative style tornado warning for this as well, because we're about 8,000 feet above the ground where this scan is. So I would be prepared for a tornado warning in these areas just in case. Y'all watch out.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out for sure. The radar, once again, we don't have the greatest radar data here, but what I'm seeing is concerning for the Browning and Purdon area. So y'all watch out for sure. Brad Arnold and, Freddie McKinney and all these chasers are going to be on the side of the storm where it's going to be visible here soon. So if there's going to be something that happens, we'll see it from their perspectives. It's very likely going to be a rain wrap tornado if there's a tornado at all. So it's going to be hard to see, but once again, these guys are going to try to get in there and see it. But you guys shouldn't be doing that, because you should be getting to shelter out there in Browning and Purdon. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat. I'm surprised there's not a tornado possible tag on that, but there probably will be here soon, or an actual tornado warning. You can see that large area of rotation, very visible on radar. Once again, not the greatest data, right? This is a little bit contaminated where it's hard to see exactly what's going on. Everything's really blocky, and we're looking pretty high up because we're in a little bit of a radar hole. But, you know, you can kind of see through that a little bit and understand that there is definitely some rotation here that you've got to watch, especially if you're in Browning, Purden, or Grantsville. This storm is going to continue to move off to the east-southeast, and it'll be moving towards places like Enterprise within the next 22 minutes. I think Freddie McKinney has a pretty decent view of the storm. Brad should have one as well. Oh, yeah, look at this. Wow. This is this is a big storm, y'all. This is a big, nasty supercell right here.
Baseballs on the right side of the windshield.
So if you're just now tuning in, not too long ago, we had storm chasers Brandon Kopic and Jaden Pappenheim on a dangerous tornado that was on the ground in Taylor County, Iowa. That storm has since moved off to the east, and there is still a tornado warning for Ringgold County, Iowa for 38 more minutes. But it's no longer down as far as we know. However, this is what it looked like when it was down. Look at this.
There it is.
This is just a few moments ago out there in Taylor County, Iowa. Look at that thing.
Wow.
And again, we would not have known that this tornado was going on if it wasn't for Kopic and Pappenheim, because like you definitely could not see this on radar that well.
Yes, sir. Yeah, there it is. Imminent critical threat. Tornado warning. Tornado in
Tornado in what?
Wow.
What was that? What was that? That somebody's going to clip that and put it in a dubstep song. You just wait for it. That's like the perfect dubstep drop if I've ever heard one. Here's another picture here from Chris Moore. And then we've got some Mattis clouds out there from Polk County, Iowa. Tornado in. Somebody needs to start making that song immediately. Trenton and Grundy County, Iowa. We had some pretty large hail out there. Kyle, thank you so much for sending that in. Very large hail. And then here's a view from Buffalo County, Nebraska. If you got stuff you want to share with us and you can do so safely, do that over at ryanhallyall.com/submit. ryanhallyall.com/submit. Yeah, somebody call Skrillex. We did get another Y'all Watch here from meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out there in Wayne County, Iowa, Decatur County, Clark County, and Lucas counties in Iowa. We've got a very strong storm that has no warning, but it's about to. Out here in the Corydon and Sheraton and areas in between there. We've got medium confidence that this is going to get a severe thunderstorm warning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe next time. We did get a new warning out here in Nebraska, though. This is getting awfully daggone close to Kearney. Buffalo County, you guys are now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for the next 49 minutes. We've got a little bit of rotation, and we've got 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming down towards the greater Kearney area. Get indoors and away from windows. Storm looks pretty nasty from Jaden's point of view out there. Still, this is the one in Taylor County, Iowa that produced the tornado earlier. It still has a tornado warning on it. The rotation is still there, but I don't think we're actually seeing a tornado at this point, at least not in the same way that we were earlier. This is Brandon Kopic's view deep inside there. He's the closest to actually seeing the tornado. If there's going to be one in there, he's right up next to it.
Hey, Ryan, I got a tornado on the ground right now.
That was Brad Arnold saying that he's got a tornado on the ground right now with his storms. This is the one that's out there near Linnaeus.
Hold on. Let me get you a highway. It's not pulling up.
So this is the storm that is out there near Purden. This is the one that meteorologist Andy Hill put a yawl watch on, but there is no tornado warning for it.
Hey, Ryan, I got a tornado on the ground right now.
Is it like stationary, Brad?
Again, we'll be able to see something here once he gets past these trees, but this is the big area of rotation that we're seeing on radar there.
A new tornado
and boom,
warning
we've
has been
got a
issued.
tornado warning. So
It looks like it may have.
that tornado warning that was just issued is for this storm that Brad's talking about here, where he says he's seeing a tornado. And that's going to be for northwestern Lynn County in north central Missouri and southeastern Sullivan County in north central Missouri until 7:15 p.m. Central. Tornado is radar indicated and also indicated by Brad Arnold. Flying debris is going to be dangerous.
Good God.
So here's that tornado warning there. Lynn and Sullivan counties, take shelter immediately. We've got another chaser on this, Freddie McKinney. I wonder if we can see anything from his point of view.
Again, Brad, did you say you saw a funnel? I think I'm like a couple miles behind you.
Yeah, there was a tornado, Freddie. It's lifted since then, but it was down.
Yeah, Freddie is right behind Brad Arnold. Brad Arnold's going down Bow Drive. He just passed Armour Road, and he's driving up towards Helka. Freddie McKinney is on Highway B, which forks off on the Bow Drive here in just a minute. So Brad Arnold's kind of like going up towards the storm out in front of Freddie here.
Yeah, we're finally just now getting on this thing.
But yeah, I believe a tornado could definitely still be down over there near Shafter, and that's going to be moving towards Browning, Purden, Enterprise, Grantsville, and Leverton. You guys got to be taking shelter out there. We've got chasers that say they can see it, but I doubt you'll be able to. This looks to me like a rain-wrapped monster here. If it's a tornado, it might be a big one, but it's not going to be very visible, that's for sure.
Opportunity here. It's still definitely rotating pretty hard. It's just to our northeast. We'd rather take this road up here. I know the road's closed, so.
Real quick, though, let me show you our other tornado warning up here in Iowa continues for 30 more minutes. We've still got an area of rotation coming up towards Mount Air that you need to be taking shelter for. And this is what it looks like from Jaden Pappenheim's point of view. Pretty nasty storm over here as well. Brandon Kopic's getting pretty close. And then I believe Adam Lucio. Wow.
Overlay.
Wow. Adam Lucio has an incredible view of a
very outflowy,
slightly different storm. Okay, so right now there's two big supercells in Missouri. Right, you got two meatballs out here. The one on the right, that's the one with the tornado warning near Browning. That's the one that Freddie and Brad on. The one to the left is the newer one that Adam Lucio is on, and that's what we're seeing from his point of view. Look at this thing.
Yeah, it's rotating.
Definitely rotating, yeah. The problem is you've just got two giant meatballs right next to each other. So they're going to be fighting for the same ingredients here. They might try to tear each other apart, which is good for the residents out here. And then what in the world's Corey Gherkin's got himself into? This is this storm out here in Kansas. Look at this wall of water. Check him out over here. Corey Gherkin is out here near this big storm that's coming through Goodland right now. And then look at this other big supercell that's popped up just to the north of Winona in Kansas. Man, there's just all kinds of crazy stuff going on right now across a huge area. Jordan Hall's got a great view of this too. Look at that, man. Just a big wall of water and hail coming out of that cloud there. And this is all associated with a pretty strong area of storms out here in Kansas. I wonder if we can see these storms from these cameras. Not yet. Not quite yet. It's okay. All right, let's go back to Iowa. Man, we are going all over the place today. Brandon Kopic is back on that tornado-warned storm out here in Ringgold County, Iowa, and he's giving us a view of the base of it from right inside of it, pretty much. This is a live view of the tornado-warned storm out there in Ringgold County, Iowa. Once again, that rotation is pretty close to Benton, and it's going to be going towards Mount Ayr in Iowa. And Jaden Pappenheim is right behind him. And he had a pretty good view of the lowering not too long ago, but he's since moved on a little bit. But this storm right here is very close to producing a tornado. Again. So I would be definitely taking shelter out here near Malloy or Benton in Iowa, all the way over there to Mount Ayr. This is a very dangerous storm. Do not let your guard down. Just because the sirens have been going on for a while. This thing's really just now starting to get its act together. And look at how ominous that is.
Damn it, Jeff, just locked up my radio. I got it though, Jeff, thank you. I didn't get the full transmission, but I got what you were getting at. And now I can't communicate with Jason.
Check Wi-Fi on.
Thank you, Jeff. You got a copy, Jaden?
You must not be able to hear me. I'm on 2 East. I don't know where you are. That thing's looking a lot better.
What a monster of a storm. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is Brandon Kopic out there in Ringgold County, Iowa, showing us a big-time storm coming right up towards Mount Ayr, which is under a tornado warning for 26 more minutes. Again, that's in Iowa.
This thing is going to plant a massive hog the way it's looking. Do you want to go south on that?
Did he just say this is going to plant a massive hog?
It's not moving that.
All right, we did get another tornado warning out here in Missouri for Sullivan County and surrounding areas. This is the second meatball. We've been referring to these storms as meatballs. You've got the right one, which has the existing tornado warning, and we've had multiple reported tornadoes from storm chasers on that out there between Browning and Purdon. We're telling everybody to take shelter. And then meteorologist Andy Hill just y'all watch this, and now we've got a severe tornado warning now for Sullivan County over here near Laredo, and this is also Grundy, Livingston, and Lynn counties in Missouri. Adam Lucio is on this one, and this is honestly the best shot that we've got right now of a storm. Look at this. Well, it looks like the live feed is frozen, but you can see that Adam's right there at the base of the storm. And the last time we saw this moving, there was a lot of rotation here. And this is the storm that just got the brand new tornado warning there.
That's probably a mile in front of where it would be. It's just rain. It's
11 o'clock.
crazy that it's
11 o'clock.
from south and not
Right out your window, Freddie. Look up. Yeah, I see that. Oh, yeah. It's right above us, right
It
here.
may have something to do with how far away. It is from radar too.
How are we gonna get around this?
Yeah, it's not really
Oh, big tree down in the road here. Freddie McKinney is just south of the town of Helka on Highway 139 or nearby there. I just came across big down trees getting stuck. Look at all the rising motion.
Here we go. Wow. Strong wind. Starting to rip here. I'll say that.
Yeah, this is the storm that's associated with the Purdon, Missouri tornado warning.
That one intrigues me a little bit more than this one does.
I'm not gonna lie, we're on it. It's very, very, very cold. So unless it completely detaches itself from
How did Brad get around
outflow,
this thing, dog? Oh, rapid rising motion.
I see his track.
Oh,
That's a nice
I do
track
see his
picture,
tracks here. So yeah, I don't know. If
I have you on wireless.
Yeah, we got a cinnamon bun right above us. What I might do is just pop south. I might go back south.
So that is this storm right here. You can see the rotation here. Honestly, coming concerningly close to Browning, Missouri. Hopefully everybody out there in Browning, Missouri is taking shelter. If you've got family out there in Browning, call them and let them know what's going on here. You've got the Browning First Baptist Church out there. You know, it's not a huge town, but you've got Main Street, you've got the Browning City Park, all that stuff's in the path of a potential tornado, and we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. Also, anybody along Highway 5 between Purdon and Browning over there towards Enterprise, you guys need to be taking shelter. Additionally, this newer tornado warning over here is looking pretty concerning where Adam Lucio is. You guys got to be getting ready for that as well. Yeah, that's the frame we're getting from his YouTube feed too. So like, it's just completely down. Let's go back to Brandon Kopic, who's on the Iowa storm. Once again, tornado warning in Iowa for Mount Ayr. You can see the large area of rotation right here coming up towards Mount Ayr right now. Benton and Mount Ayr, everybody out here in Ringgold County needs to be taking shelter. There's about 2,100 people inside of that tornado warning there. There is a Doppler on wheels near Goodland, Kansas right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Speaking of Kansas, we just got a new tornado warning for Sherman County, Kansas. Look at that. Nice looking supercell there with a big right hook on it coming across County Road 66. This thing is going to try to produce a tornado here near Jordan Hall, who's out there right in front of it. So again, a tornado warning now in effect for about 100 people out here in Sherman County, pretty rural area. But we might see the tornado from Jordan Hall's point of view here. We're going to keep a very close eye on him as the storm continues to try to produce a tornado as it goes towards Brewster. And if there's anybody in Brewster or around Brewster that's watching this right now, you need to, take shelter. Look at the hook right here. You can see that we've got a pretty large hook. We've got some rotation on it there. Classic Kansas supercell, honestly, that's finally got a little bit of inflow to work with here. You can see we've got a large outflow area of cool air that it's kind of gotten in front of. So that's going to help it try to produce a tornado there for a brief moment. We'll see what happens. Meteorologist Andy Hill is saying, y'all watch out for a flash flood potential up here north and west of Grand Island. And also, he's saying, y'all watch out for a high confidence flash flooding threat out here in Taylor County, Montgomery County, and Adams County in Iowa. Flash flooding looks like it's going to be a big problem tonight. That's for sure. And then back in Kansas, we do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Thomas County. That's going to be for baseball size hail. That's going right towards Corey Gherkin. My goodness. Wait, who called me? Brad? Go ahead, Brad. Forgot how to talk there for a second.
Hey, I was going to let you know, I'm dropping off this storm that did produce a tornado for just a split second and going to the storm that's to our west now. It looks like it's moving more southeast, which I like. So we're going to get on that one near Chula here in like 2 seconds.
Okay. Adam Lucio's got a really nice frame here. This is what the storm looked like not too long ago. The news tornado warned storm that everybody's going for now. So Brad Arnold is going to be going towards this storm now as it continues to strengthen. And it does have a tornado warning on it for Chula and Eversonville. And we're encouraging everybody over here to take shelter. Current situation is that we have 4 active tornado warnings right now. We've got 23 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had a total of 8 tornado warnings today and 112 severe thunderstorm. It has been a pretty active day, and surprisingly, it's not even going to be the most active day of the sequence here. Tomorrow, we're going to be live again, and I think tomorrow is going to be like way more crazy than today. And then the Monday could even be even more intense with the widespread severe weather. So buckle in for a severe weather outbreak sequence coverage here. What is this, a water tower? That's a cool water tower. Thank you, Tom. Josh. Thank you guys for sending that stuff in. Let's go check in on Brandon Kopic, who's on that tornado warned storm out here in Ringgold County, Iowa. It's still tornado warned, and it's still rotating. And you can see that, actually. Yeah, Monday could be pretty crazy.
Okay, here it comes. It's rapid.
Yes.
Funnel south, I think. We may have a...
Monday is looking currently like the biggest day, but you guys know how stuff changes. Sometimes the day before the day is actually the day, if you know what I'm saying.
My whole stream. Just Brad.
Let me zoom back out here to the region. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do still have a severe thunderstorm watch out here in portions of Indiana and Kentucky. That's going to go on for another 3 hours or so. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for areas south of Cincinnati. We're talking about Owenton to Williamstown down here in Kentucky. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to go on for 31 more minutes. These storms are going to try to make it up there to Cincinnati. I don't know if they'll make it, but they are going to try. They are definitely going to try. Speaking of Kentucky, some exciting news for our camera project. We do now have cameras in Kentucky, 2 new ones. Check it out. Lancaster, Kentucky. We've got a camera, if it'll pull up here. Oh, neither of them are going to work.
New information.
Oh, here we go.
This
is our new tower camera
upgraded.
in Lancaster, Kentucky. And then we've got another one up here near Nicholasville. And once again, this is just our latest in our trek to get 100 cameras across the country. But we did just get an upgrade to our tornado warning over here in Sherman County in Kansas. We have gotten a confirmed tornado down on the ground right now. And this is confirmed now by Storm Spotter. So we've got a tornado on the ground coming towards Brewster. I wonder if Jordan Hall can see it. I don't see it from his angle.
Copy that. Yeah.
He's right out in front of it. Yeah, if anybody's seeing this, I mean, it's probably going to be rain wrapped, but definitely we have a tornado warning right now for Sherman County in Kansas. This is an incredibly powerful storm that's got the capability of producing a tornado. So take shelter if you're out there in Brewster. Additionally, we got another storm producing baseball-sized hail coming up towards Colby. This is a live look at that from Corey Gherkin's point of view. Just tons of lightning, tons of hail coming out of that one. Look at that hail core. So we've got an observed tornado warning over here for Sherman County in Kansas. Back over here into Iowa, we've got a tornado warning for Mount Ayr. Rotation is still there. Brandon Kopic is still trying to find the tornado. And he's right there where the tornado would be. So if there's going to be one that we see, it's going to be from his point of view there. But we also have a tornado warning down here in Grundy, Lynn, and Livingston counties in Missouri. Adam Lucio is on this, and so is Brad Arnold. Brad Arnold's getting closer to actually being there underneath the rotating part of the storm right now. This is a live view of that. This one right here is probably pretty close to producing a tornado. And honestly, Brad's driving right towards where you'd want to be if you wanted to see one. Back over here towards Goodland, your second punch is about to come through right now with 2.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. Let's hear from meteorologist Andy Hill.
Yeah, Ryan, actually, I think that second punch in terms of winds would be quite a bit more. You can see those really almost destructive level winds just to the northwest of Goodland that are quickly impinging on the city. So those are going to be some really, really powerful winds. And that's coming after that supercell that's now to the east of the town. There's a bunch of dust swirlies happening over there. We could even have like some sort of land spout or minor tornado thing happening just outside of that tornado warning as well. So some really dynamic things going on right here, but I would be actually a lot more concerned about the damaging winds heading into Goodland right now, that complex back to the west, northwest. So definitely want to be inside for those really powerful winds.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. The second warning actually does have the considerable damage threat for up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. We are looking at potentially maybe even stronger winds than that. As you can see from this tower camera, we're already seeing the camera shaking around. You've got near constant lightning in there, visible in the daytime. This is a powerful storm coming into Goodland. The first one that just hit was a big rainmaker, a big hailmaker. It had that tornado threat with it. This next one coming in also has somewhat of a tornado threat, but it's also just going to be a huge wall of wind and rain. And it's going to be a dangerous thing for everybody involved. So get indoors and away from windows out here in Goodland, Kansas. And then the tornado warned part of the storm over there near Sherman County, Kansas, is being monitored by Jordan Hall right now. Let's go up here to Nebraska, though, up here near Kearney. You guys are about to get hit pretty good here by a strong storm in Kearney, Nebraska. You just got a 2.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind, severe thunderstorm warning for your area. So that's going to be a big storm coming into Gibbon as well. And then let's go back down to Missouri, where we still have that tornado warning for Grundy, Lynn, and Livingston and Sullivan counties for the next 10 minutes or so. The rotation's right here near Eversonville, and Brad Arnold's on that. Once again, all these guys are having a real hard time establishing any sort of consistent connection. So I don't know if we'll be able to see it, but there could be a tornado down here. We're encouraging you to take shelter. Take shelter if you haven't already. Here's some damage. We had some damage at the Carlisle area in Illinois about 2 hours ago. Check it out. The whole daggone shell roof came down. The shell roof, the gas and go here, it's all damaged. The BP, the shell. Thankfully, it wasn't, it looks like the power's still on, but Stacy, thank you so much for sending that in. And then here's another view from Thomas County, Kansas, from Colby. Thank you for sending that in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. We do have a total of 4 tornado warnings right now and 16 severe thunderstorms, 17 severe thunderstorm warnings. Meteorologist Andy Hill is looking out for a severe thunderstorm warning on this complex of storms out to the west of our tornado warning group. Out here in Missouri, everybody from Bethany down to Trenton needs to expect another severe thunderstorm warning here soon, so y'all watch out. Somebody out here in Trenton says Starlink is struggling. Severe weather always seems to split and go around us here in Jamesport. Not today. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I'm looking at the Kearney, Nebraska cell you just mentioned. If you look at it closely, you can see that there's actually kind of a pair of boundaries just to the south of Kearney, just to the south of the highway and the interstate there. That storm is currently diving to the southeast there, and if it does end up meeting that boundary, that's probably where we would see enhanced tornado threat in the near term. So we definitely need to watch the motion of that storm closely here, because if it does make it down there, if it does surge all the way down there, we will definitely see a tornado threat with it. I think as that boundary serves where the air is going to rotate most readily in the low levels. So make sure we have a close eye on that one. We're flicking back to it every time we go through the motions.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're going to watch that very closely here around the town of Kearney. We've actually got a few people checking in on the WeatherWise app out here in Kearney, so I know you're watching. We're going to be keeping an eye on you, I promise, as the storm gets closer to you. Even without the tornado threat, you do need to be ready for very large hail, maybe up to baseball size and 60-mile-per-hour winds at least, but the tornado threat is there as well, so we're going to be keeping you updated on that. Let's go back down here to Corey Gherkin's point of view. Look at this storm down here in Thomas County, Kansas, guys. This is the one that's throwing baseballs up towards I-70 near Colby, Kansas. You can actually see both of our storms. The one that's getting ready to hit Goodland, or the one that just came out of Goodland, is visible back here, and then the one closer to Colby is right here. You can see them back to back right next to each other from Corey Gherkin's incredible vantage point there. See if we got anything from Jordan's point of view on this. Nope. We still do have a tornado warning on this, though. Confirmed tornado warning for Sherman County, Kansas for 37 more minutes. And then we now have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Cheyenne and Sherman counties in Kansas. So Goodland, we've got to be getting ready now for potentially 80-mile-per-hour winds. 80-mile-per-hour winds. That is no joke. Here's a live view of a wall of hurricane force winds racing into the Goodland, Kansas area right now. Treat a destructive severe thunderstorm warning just like you would a tornado warning and take shelter. Is there another round coming soon? You're in it. You're in the likely the final round for a little while anyways. All right, let's fly back over here to Ringgold County, Iowa, where we still do have a tornado warning for Mount Ayr. The rotation is still there, right there near Benton, and it's getting ready to cross over Highway 2. You guys need to be taking shelter out there if you haven't already. This is a dangerous storm, and this is a live look at what that looks like right now in Ringgold County, Iowa. This is one of many storms that we're dealing with right now out here.
Jaden, this says rock ends.
I see that. I was just going to test it to drive south, though, to get away from everybody, because it hasn't really started raining on this yet.
Copy. Well, the structure's really good behind us.
Just all hell broke loose in here. The WeatherWise app on my iPad has completely crashed. I reset my iPad 3 times. I tried to bring it back, and every time.
What's up? Hello?
I'm here. Go ahead with what you need.
Oh my God. Y'all about to get called to tell us that there was an 82-mile-per-hour wind gust, apparently, that was recorded here in Goodland. Yeah, 82. Hurricane force wind gust recorded in Goodland just now. So this is doing damage right now in Goodland. I think we lost power on our tower cameras there, at least some of them. So severe damage is being done in Goodland, Kansas right now as a destructive severe thunderstorm comes through. And these winds are going to be moving on towards Edison next. But we also have what looks to me like the most impressive velocity signature of the day, with a tornado potentially being on the ground here near Interstate 70, just north of Interstate 70, west of Edson in Kansas. You see that velocity couplet right there? That is something that we've got to keep an eye on. There's several storm chasers nearby. I don't think any of them have necessarily a good view of this just yet. But if that changes, we'll zoom in on them here. But definitely, if anybody happens to be watching in Edson, in Kansas, you guys need to be taking shelter. Let's go back to Iowa, though, where we do have a significant area of rotation approaching Benton, Iowa. And this is what that looks like right now, up close and personal. This is associated with that tornado warning up here for Mount Ayr. This only got 3 minutes left on it. I'll be interested to see if they decide to extend this warning, kind of let it go out a little bit longer, because I still see that there's some rotation there. It's not moving much, and also the storm's trying to become like a line, more of a linear feature, but still, I would definitely stay in my safe spot in Mount Ayr, as this right here is approaching you right now. And then we got to go back down here to Linneus, Missouri, where we've got another just incredibly powerful storm continuing to cause problems out here as it goes towards Purdon. and it's everybody out here is having a very hard time maintaining signal or service. If you could see this, it would be impressive, I feel like. Oh my gosh, look at that. Point us to the left a little bit, Brad. You've got a bunch of stuff getting lofted right up into the storm there on the left-hand side near Eversonville, and this is a sign that the storm's got a pretty healthy updraft there. Rotation isn't as apparent as it once was on radar, but I think we're seeing a new cycle trying to pop up here in real time. So we're going to keep up with these guys, but this is the tornado warning for Grundy, Lynn, and Livingston counties. That's going to be in effect for the next 1 minute. We'll see if they reissue that. Somebody out here south and west of Trenton says we're starting to get 1-inch hail. So we've got 1-inch hail falling right now near Hickory Creek. 1-inch hail falling right now near Hickory Creek. And this storm right here, by the way, it's going up towards Browning and Enterprise. You guys got to be ready for this within the next 43 to 54 minutes. We're talking about baseball size hail and a tornado coming up at the same time. They did just issue a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. And my goodness, a lightning strike just literally hit right in front of Brad.
Interesting. That looks like a tornado, but it's not.
Interesting. Oh my gosh, it does look like a tornado, but it's not. See, the thing about what we just saw, guys, is it looked like a tornado, but it's not. However, it is still associated with a tornado warning. I think that the whole thing here is trying to produce another tornado. You've got a large rotating supercell producing classic SLCs left and right, scary looking clouds. At some point, one of these SLCs is going to result in an actual tornado. More than likely, we've seen this storm try to produce tornadoes all day. What's going to make it stop?
Not like it very well, and then just.
So once again, what we're kind of focused on here is the storm down here between Browning and Linneus in Missouri. They did allow that tornado warning to expire. The rotation is a little bit less impressive than it was a few minutes ago, but I think it's coming back together here right near Eversonville.
How they're doing, so Hey guys, it looks like the stream is starting to look good again, so I'm taking it back to you guys.
Let's go down here to Nebraska, where meteorologist Andy Hill is once again highlighting another area for a flash flood concern. Over here, we've got a y'all watch for areas north of Stormsburg. Now, this storm looks really impressive just from the storm angle, too. You can see a live view here from Nick. But speaking of impressive storms, let's go back down here to Brandon Kopic. This storm coming into Mount Air. This is a live view of what that looks like right now.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all, if you are just now tuning in, we've actually got a pretty active situation going on right now. We got a destructive storm slamming into Goodland, Kansas right this second. The airport just clocked an 82-mile-an-hour wind gust, and spotters are reporting hail over 2 inches across. Further east, we got active tornado warnings on the Iowa-Missouri border. Brandon Kopic's right here in Ringgold County, where we don't have a tornado warning anymore, but the storm responsible for the one that we just had is still rotating, and it's still producing large hail and just absolutely just crazy-looking views like this. And then on top of all that, we've got a life-threatening flood threat. First responders are dealing with submerged vehicles right now in portions of Missouri because of the rapid water that's rising that's, as a result of these supercells kind of dumping over the same areas over and over again. Let's go back to Kansas because this is where we still have a tornado on the ground. As far as we're concerned, as the last we heard, that was the latest update that we got. We can't see anything from any of our storm chasers right now. If it is still on the ground, it's very likely rain wrapped. But you've got to be taking shelter out here if you happen to be anywhere between Edson and Brewster. Not a lot of people out here, thankfully. Not a whole lot of people out here. There's probably more storm chasers on Interstate 70 right now than the population of this entire polygon. But if you are living out here between Edson and Brewster, you do need to be taking shelter. Yeah, Goodland, Kansas is still getting hit pretty hard by some of those very strong winds right now. Coming back out, looking at the whole region once again. Current situation, we've got 1 tornado warning and 22 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Most of the action is currently up there in northern Missouri, southern Iowa, and then all across Nebraska, and then now into northwest portions of Kansas. Speaking of Kansas, here is a photo from Sherman County, Kansas of the Goodland hail. Look at this. Ethan, thank you so much for sending this in. That's very large hail falling out there in Goodland, Kansas. And then check out this time lapse from the 41035 area. Very cool. Thanks for sending that in, Jesse. And then here's a view from Brandon Kopic. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to share stuff with us like that. Let's zoom into where Brandon Kopic is, by the way. There's no tornado warning anymore, but once again, it's another one of those situations where the rotation looks like it's trying to come back together on this storm here near Mount Air. And Brandon's just got an incredible view of this. Look at that blue glow above my head there. These storms have had this characteristic all day today.
Oh, shoot. That could have been the turn right there. Yeah, I need to flip around.
Blue storms, green storms, you name it. Every color. I think Freddy's is more green. This is the one down there in Missouri.
Not much inflow.
God.
The RFP coming. Yeah, it's probably time to go.
All right, let's hop in.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Probably time to go.
I'm just sitting down because I'm pooped. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Lots of motion on that storm that Freddy's on.
Smells like manure. Bad. It smells.
We're getting live reports right now that the storm smells like manure.
It smells like money.
Don't switch to the pan cam first, or the wireless for a second.
That's official from weather spotters on the ground. We've got a manure-smelling bluish-green storm coming in. Sounds nasty.
Because this road actually takes us back that way. I don't really like that. So we're going to make this real quick before the RFD comes in and scoops us up.
Yep. Let's go, Rav.
Right on the edge of the wall. We're in a
Yeah, I think the flooding situation in north central Missouri is just getting a lot worse. We keep getting more and more reports of pretty bad
Okay, give it a second.
flooding out there.
There we go. Right on the edge. Here we go. We're teetering on it.
Top warnings right now. We've got the observed tornado warning out here for Sherman County, Kansas for 22 more minutes. You've got that destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Goodland for 7 more minutes. And then you do have this storm over here coming into Colby, Kansas. One of our viewers in the WeatherWise app right now is actually sharing their feed with us. But I've messed up that. Okay, there we go. I messed up something here. Okay. Yeah. So this is what it looks like out there near Colby, Kansas right now. Thanks for sending this in. I don't know why it's stretching your feed so much, but I see, is that a bridge, Bozo, I see right there? Or is that like, is that somebody that needs to be out there? I can't tell, but like, yeah, another reminder to do not use bridges as cover. We've got informants on the ground. Okay. Keeping an eye on every overpass. That's what's happening right here. I've got informants on the ground, keeping an eye on every overpass in America. You will not get away with it. You will not get away with it. Thomas County in Kansas, though, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 21 more minutes. And look at the storm coming into Lexington, Nebraska. Holy smokes. Another massive hail core coming into Lexington, Nebraska. We're talking about 1.75 inch hail. And then we got to fly back to Freddie McKinney in Missouri because this storm is looking more and more intense as well. Coming right into Linneus. Look at this. All right, I got to get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Chaser conversions.
Yeah. Well, just these hills.
Yeah.
You can't see anything over them. They're just like, you know, just hope there's nobody on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a bowl funnel with scud rising into it. I don't see it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, now I'm in the RFD, and this is crazy RFD.
Yeah, watch out for freeze coming down from a lot of them down.
Man, that looks gnarly.
Watching that storm west near Trenton now, too. It looks like it's trying to get a little
This might be Max and Aaron in front of us.
Yeah, this is the storm that's out there near Purdon. These things are not moving like at all. We've been talking about these same towns for what feels like forever. And that's why we've got such a big flash flooding threat too. They're just sitting there, big meatball supercells just dripping on the same areas over and over again.
I can't be a participant on the radio.
Every time you hear a beep like that, that's meteorologist Andy Hill. Now he's calling.
Yeah.
Let's hear from him.
Yeah, Ryan, that latest beep was a medium confidence, maybe even higher for a tornado here going into Brewster, Kansas, and going to cross the interstate there where it goes southwest, northeast. That's spun up due to this interaction with the line behind it, and that town is currently outside the tornado warning, but this is accelerating at a rapid pace due to how fast those winds were that moved into the Goodland area. They're pushing all of this forward where that supercell was. So we could have a tornado cross through Brewster, Kansas, and this portion of the interstate that is not in a tornado warning at the moment. Now this is moving east, so we need prompt warnings and outlooks for these areas.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. The storm that we've been watching out here near Goodland, we had the tornado warning for Edson and areas just west of Brewster. It's now moving out of that polygon, and a new one's probably going to be needed here. A new tornado warning should be issued for Brewster, as they're actually getting impacted by the tornadic circulation right now. So if somebody happens to be listening near Brewster right now, hopefully you're taking shelter. The tornadic part of this storm is coming through town. It's also going to be going down towards the Levant area as well. All the way down here towards County Road J. There is no warning for this portion of the storm, but along I-70 here is a dangerous place. There is a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat, talking about golf ball size hail and stuff like that, but no tornado warning. So we'll see if they issue that. But as of right now, we're just saying, y'all watch out and go ahead and take shelter. Do not wait for the warning. You might as well go ahead and take shelter. Best thing to do. Lexington, Nebraska, you guys are about to get plumb smacked by a 2-inch hailstone monster here. I mean, this is one of the bigger hail cores we've seen today. Interstate 80 between Cozad and Lexington and Nebraska is the last place on earth that I'd want to be right now. That sounds like a nightmare. Big time hail coming down out of that storm right now. And then we have a larger severe thunderstorm warning for the entire area over here east of Goodland, Kansas as well. About 10,000 people are included in this. 2-inch hail and generally 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible from Oakley to Monument to Winona, all the way up past Brewster towards Colby. You guys know the drill here. I got somebody in Colby emoting right now. You guys are, so far, you haven't got hit by anything too crazy, but the storm that Jordan Hall's on is coming right up towards Colby. And then after that, this big blob over here is going to be coming towards you. Dang. So that's what's going on over here in Nebraska and Kansas. And then Kearney, you guys are getting in on your storm right now as well. The sirens are going off, and we've got heavy wind and rain. We actually already got a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust out here, and the storm really hasn't even gotten completely in there yet. So, Kearney, you guys need to be staying in your safe spots for the foreseeable future. Really, it'll be a while before this is over for you. You're going to have several rounds of hail and wind coming in. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Buffalo and Kearney counties for 16 more minutes. My goodness. Here's another view of that tornado earlier today from Jaden Pappenheim.
There it is.
Once again, if you were not watching earlier, this is a live view of what happened in Iowa with that tornado that we saw from Brandon and
Iowa here, tornado in progress.
Coming right at me.
Brandon and Jaden Pappenheim's point of view.
Yes, sir. Yeah, there it is. Imminent critical threat, tornado warning, tornado in
And that is the audio glitch that I think should be reworked into a dubstep song for sure. Here is a time lapse from Polk County, Iowa, showing the wind shear action. Oh, that's cool. You can see the low level winds and how they're going a different direction, almost perpendicular to the upper level winds. That's a great visual there showing wind shear. Thanks for sending that in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Yeah, seriously, somebody call Skrillex. I'm not kidding. Like, I really do think that there's an opportunity here. We can bring 2012 back. Sherman County in Kansas is under a tornado warning for 14 more minutes. The rotation, however, is going to go out of this polygon, and we're concerned about our friends in Brewster. Hopefully they know the danger that they're in here with that rotation coming through town right now. It's going to keep going down Interstate 70, and we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. And then Kearney, Nebraska, you guys are about to get hit by some 2.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's about to get Absolutely plumb wild over there. Coming back over to Iowa, we still do have rotation on this storm over here, but it is not tornado warned. But we have a large severe thunderstorm warning for Decatur and Ringgold counties. That's going to go on for 29 more minutes. 29 more minutes. Look at all this stuff, man. Holy smokes. There's a lot of storms right now in southern Iowa and northern Missouri. That is a nasty blob if I've ever seen one. And look at all the lightning. Yeah, they are popping up like popcorn out here. Freddie McKinney is still right in front of the storm out here in Lynn County, Missouri.
It's been chaotic, but I know you guys are all hanging with us. Got about 1.6 thousand people still watching, tuned in, locked into the stream. Appreciate each and every one of you guys.
He's on, what is that called? Highway P, right in front of the rotating part of the storm. So if we got a shot right behind him, you'd be able to see the base of this storm coming through Linneus right now.
Keep chasing this thing for now. We're going to chase this thing until it seems like...
Adam Lucio is also out there pretty close to this. I don't know if his feed will work. It looks like it's not working right now. It is in the WeatherWise app, but there is a decent amount of rotation right here. So there's something to see. I don't know if we'll be able to see it.
Did we execute too late? We're about to find out.
But Adam's going to go right up into it here, literally right up into the rotation. Again, this is the storm out here in Missouri where I think we've got the best looking rotation signature on most of these storms. Other than the one in Kansas, obviously. Freddie's got a great view of it here.
My friend Alex is in the chat.
So Freddie is now turned down to the south on Highway P out here, south of Grantsville in Missouri, pointing back towards Linneus, which is where the rotating part of the storm is in Missouri. There's currently no tornado warning, but we're going to watch out for that.
I'm going to stop recording them. Yeah, I just stopped recording on the Osmonds here. Stop recording on this here. Oh my gosh. The CGs are coming back. Is it a constant strobe to the north?
It's pretty frequent.
Oh my gosh! Why did we stop recording, dude?
Listen.
That was a beautiful smooth channel. Oh my. Everybody's running for the cars. Everybody's getting in.
Get in, guys, get in.
All right, I'm recording again.
The fact that we're getting big CG bolts out in front of the storm like this, where Freddie is, tells me that this storm is still pulling in.
Dude!
Oh, wow.
Beast of a supercell.
This is a live look at the very impressive supercell that we have out there north of Brookfield in Missouri. This is the one that's dropping large hail right now on top of Purdon, Missouri, and it's generally moving down towards Elmer.
Shot there, Charlie.
It's so sick.
What a beast. She is going beast mode. All right, I might pull off on this next road up here.
I'm gonna switch it over to pan cam here for a sec. Let's see if they get a big wide view.
Yeah.
Dude.
Dude, it is constant strobe back behind us.
This stuff's going to look crazy when the sun goes down.
Jess with the super chat. Thank you, Jess.
Thank you, Jess.
Dude.
So where
It already looks crazy.
Right up here. Hacker Road. Get out.
But this storm isn't moving that much.
Yeah, might as well.
It's just pulling in all that moisture and just dumping it on Purdon.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. Let me know what you guys think.
Take this.
Go ahead, Brad.
Chat.
try and pull up here just a little bit. Wow, what a shot! Look at the dash, dude.
Hey, I am leaving the
wanna
storm that
take
we're on right now and
the
headed to
wireless?
the one that's coming southeast near Chula. The one
We
that
can have
were
the
on
wireless,
just
but we
briefly
probably don't
ago
want to go
looks like it
wireless
may
with
be
the
outflow
wireless.
dominant. So gonna go see what we can get into with this other one. Losing sunlight too. Probably got about another hour of chasing with the sun up. So one request. So I'm going to need a new windshield, and I don't know. I know you got a lot of people that are watching. You got a lot of contacts. Do you know anyone in the Omaha area that could reach out to me and get me a new windshield tomorrow morning for a 2025 Toyota 4Runner SR5?
I don't personally know anybody in Omaha, but I'm sure that we can figure that out. I'm sure we can figure that out. Brad has to be on the road with a windshield tomorrow. Brad has to be on the road with the windshield tomorrow. So we will figure that out
Here in a minute or two. I want to get behind.
100%.
Take this road back over to V. And it looks like we can connect over to 11. Just kind of work the road network.
By the way, guys, we will be going live again tomorrow. Tomorrow looks like it's going to be even more intense than today, and then Monday looks like it could be one of the bigger days of the year.
Headed southeast towards Buckland.
Buckle in.
And this is quite the storm.
Yeah, these storm chasers are like the perfect candidate for a what's it called? A sponsorship from Safe Flight. That's what we need to figure out.
I wonder what the lightning looks like on the VHS.
They're constantly getting new windshields. And there's probably some people out there that don't know that, like, oh, it's actually really easy to call this company.
It's pretty good though. It's pretty.
I'm saying, I don't know.
It's very pretty.
If the CEO of Safe Flight is watching.
It's so pretty. If you look at radar, it's got the measure.
I'm just saying.
Over here. See, coffee's out of the car.
Bobby, you are.
This storm right here is fascinating. I can't pull away. I want to go back to the radar and look at this storm back here near Trenton. I really do. But I also don't want to miss this this awesome formation that's happening in front of us here.
Where's the wireless cam?
Hey, somebody in chat says, I went to high school with the CEO of Safe Flight. It's a small world. I 100% believe you.
Hey. Chat, look at this. Well, Bren, we got a nice little storm.
All right.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, not bad. I got right in the eye.
Oh, no.
Right in the eye.
Wow, this is massive.
Interception going on right now.
Whoa!
So this is the storm, once again, that's out there near Purdon.
Oh, okay. Well, we better switch that thing. We better switch it back. Dash.
Where's the dash cam? There we go.
Sorry, chat.
Clouds.
So we're going to keep him over here on the sidebar. I want to show you what this looks like on radar. I mean, it's just not moving that much. It's just not moving that much. And it's continuing to dump a lot of rain out here. And for that reason, we've got a flash flood warning for Grundy, Lynn, and Sullivan counties. And then right behind that, there's another storm that's popping up. Okay, that's got its own rotation that we're looking at here. And then behind that, there's another one. This one actually has a 58% tornado possible on the WeatherWise AI tornado detection system known as WeatherWise Tornado ID. So all three of these supercells need to be watched here. Brad Arnold has abandoned this one. He's going to go after some of these other ones that look like they're trying to take advantage of that, the more robust environment back here. Look at the dust storm going on out in front of Brandon, Montgomery, too. This is way back out there in Thomas County, Kansas. We got dust getting kicked up out the wazoo over here near Oakley. Big time dust storm warning out there in Thomas County, Kansas. Private says, Ryan, tell Brad that the 2025 Toyota vehicles,
entertaining.
You've got to take them to the Toyota dealership for a windshield. All right, Brad. I know a guy who knows a guy, but unfortunately, it sounds like 2025 Toyota vehicles have to be taken to a Toyota dealership for a windshield. At least that's what I'm being told. So that narrows things a little bit, but we're going to keep trying for you, okay, buddy?
May not see anything.
Yeah, so I know like Safe Light will do it. So you just have to have the glass right. I know that anybody. I actually don't think that Toyota would do it. So yeah, keep trying for me and see what you can find. See if there's any places open at all that could do that for me in the morning.
But it doesn't seem like it works anyway.
I'll pay whatever.
It didn't say anything when the tire was literally.
You heard that? Brad says he will pay you $50,000 if you come change his windshield. He said he'll pay whatever. So
Yeah, it takes a while to.
you didn't hear it from me. You heard it right from Brad.
Quickly. All right. Yeah, you're gonna have to give it some time to cool down.
I'll give it time to rest here.
Those A7s,
I'm
once
kidding.
they overheat, you gotta give them a.
I'm kidding.
Give them 10 years.
I should have packed more Red Bull.
I think I'm gonna take this road south.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at this monster storm out here in Missouri. Let me zoom out. This is what we're dealing with here. We've got a big time complex of storms in northern Missouri up into southern Iowa. These things started off as discrete supercells, and now everything's kind of merging together into a conglomerate mess. Okay. And the tornado threat will go down eventually, but what's going to happen before the tornado goes down is actually there's going to be a lot of very interesting mergers that are happening. A lot of supercells are going to kind of slam together. They're going to merge with gust fronts, and there's going to be a lot of interactions that happen. And I predict over the next hour or so, we'll probably see a couple of more tornadoes just as a result of that. Then I think the main threat with this part of the storm here is going to be the rain. We're going to see a ton of training thunderstorms and flash flooding tonight in northern Missouri and southern Iowa, unfortunately, and it could be pretty bad. The stuff over here in Kentucky is really starting to calm down. We do have a strong line of storms going towards Georgetown, Ohio, and Maysville, Kentucky, maybe with some 40 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts. But for the most part, things are calming down. Somebody out here says the chickens and us are safe. So I can report that the chickens are safe in Falmouth, Kentucky. Thank goodness. Maysville, you're next. Get ready for some strong winds. The severe threat, for the most part, is calming down a lot in Kentucky tonight. Cincinnati, it looks like you missed the biggest part of the storms there. In central Nebraska and southeast Nebraska, things are actually just now really getting started. We got an interesting storm down here south of Lincoln that has popped up here recently near the great town of... Wait, how do I do this again? Oh, crud. I deleted my recording. I think this is Beatrice, right? Beatrice in Nebraska. That's going to go up towards Lincoln. We'll have to watch this one pretty closely because it's moving towards a pretty populated area, and it looks quite discreet. So that means that it's going to have the opportunity to get even stronger on its approach. And then back out here near Grand Island, we've got a really strong storm as well. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Wood River and Kennesaw. This is a storm coming out of Kearney down towards Wood River. You guys need to be indoors and away from windows. This is a very dangerous storm for you. And then if you go even farther to the west over here, Corey Gherkin is showing us this complex of storms that's in Thomas County, Kansas. We've got some big time hail and wind happening over here as well. We had a couple of tornadoes today. A couple more are going to be possible for sure. But back up here into portions of Iowa, this big mess of a storm continues to kind of just, everything's just kind of coming together into one giant blob. And Jaden Pappenheim is right smack dab in the middle of that blob. And this is a great view of what happens inside of a blob like this. You never want to get caught inside of a blob like this. Dang. It's going green, guys. It's definitely going green. This is a storm in Ringgold County, Iowa, yeah. Jaden Pappenheim is, he's on, Highway 169 near Mount Air. By the way, we had a golf ball size hail report come in from Mount Air. Yeah, we are monitoring this situation from every angle possible. So if nothing's going to get by us is basically what I'm trying to say right now. Let's go back to Kansas. We've got a couple of storms still floating around out here. A couple of funnel cloud reports still floating in from some of these storms. Like I said, this complex of storms will likely produce several more funnel clouds and tornadoes before the night's over. That's why we have this large severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat. I'm surprised it doesn't have a tornado possible tag on it. But you'll see that we've got this large outflow boundary here, and it's going to be hard for anything to produce a tornado behind that. But if we were to kind of draw a line up in here, there's a chance that that outflow boundary does kind of come in just in time for the warm air to still be able to sneak in there and try to, allow for this storm to produce a tornado. Two-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Two-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's what's happening with that storm right there. And this is a live view of it from Colby in Kansas. Fantastic view from Corey Gherkin. And then that big monster of a storm still coming down through Lexington in Nebraska. 14,000 people are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 41 more minutes. And then over here in Iowa, we still got that mess coming down through Mount Air. I really am concerned about the flooding over here, guys. Have I mentioned that? The flooding is about to get really bad over here. Hopefully this stuff starts dying out soon, but look at all that. That's too much water. Somebody out here says, I'm sitting outside and the lightning is insane. The lightning is insane. By the way, meteorologist Andy Hill is actually taking us back over here just to the west. This is the storm we were looking at a minute ago. And the storm that I believe Brad Arnold's going after now, where we've got a tornado yawl watch. So big time rotation starting to show up here near the Grand River Huttery Colony. There's no tornado warning on this, but I would just about bet another tornado warning is going to be possible for Jamesport here soon. That's Davis, Livingston, and Grundy County in Missouri. Y'all watch out. Also has a pretty high tornado ID on it from WeatherWise Pro. Real quick, before that tornado warning pops off, let's go look back at Brandon Montgomery's feed because he's got a crazy view of the storm out here in Logan County, Kansas. Look at this. It's literally pulling the entire earth up into it. It looks like a spaceship literally sucking the earth up into it. The dust is going up into the storm there, guys. That's nuts.
The wind.
Sorry.
That thing is moving too.
Every single storm chaser has like a very different audio setting. None of them have even close to normalized audio. The Hoovernado. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what we're looking at here is a giant vacuum cleaner. All that dust. It's getting sucked up and then deposited down the road a little bit.
Dust storm warning.
Jordan Hall's out here too on this storm. He's got a really cool view too. This is the storm out there near Colby, Kansas, by the way. And we're watching the storm really closely out there near Jamesport, Missouri for our next tornado warning. And this is associated with our severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch in diameter hail. Come back out here, view the whole region once again. Thank you guys for checking in. By the way, we've got a bunch of people checking in. Most people are from Missouri right now. Then we got Nebraska, then Kentucky, then Iowa. If you want to put your location on the map, all you got to do is download the WeatherWise app. It's free. And go into y'all mode and share your location with Ryan. And if you're a pro subscriber, you can emote now, like this person did. And let me know, like, what other kind of things we should add on there. I don't know. Like, we've got hearts, lightning bolts. I feel like there's probably some sort of utility that can be served by this as well. Like maybe a question mark or I don't know. But you guys know what I'm talking about. Definitely makes the map more lively. All of the little flashing lights that you see are actual pretty much real-time lightning strikes. So there's a lot of action going on right now out there, as you can tell. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning, so I'm going to go ahead and zoom in on that. This is our considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for Mercer County in Missouri. This is the one that we're watching for the potential for a tornado as well. Somebody out here near Jamesport says it's pretty calm. I better put my hard hat on. I would definitely recommend it. This is our most interesting storm in Missouri right now. You got a lot of rotation here. You got some big time hail, and a tornado warning might be needed for this here in the near future. This is a live view of this storm from Brad Arnold.
If that does not happen, we are in great danger.
Brad is going, he's pretty much in the town of Farmersville right now. He's going to go right towards that storm that we were just talking about.
Crazy thermos get a little this year. I noticed a little not a lot of models with a little bit of a warm nose.
Brad kind of abandoned this storm over here, but Freddie's still on the one to the east that's closer to Brookfield, Missouri. And wow.
Yeah, you stole my chat.
What's chat saying?
Hey. Hey, dear.
In the chat room.
Song 8686, thank you so much for the super chat. Says Grandma Shirley is watching from Ohio. She's excited. She was eating pizza and watching you. Shout out to Grandma Shirley.
Like a tornado.
Big.
Sometimes clouds do that. They're called.
We're fans of Grandma Shirley here. I know that Grandma Shirley thinks that she's a fan of us, but we're fans of Grandma Shirley.
Never heard of it. Never saw it. Nope. Sorry, it wasn't there. Who else we got here? Hitting the old Wazzle Dazzle. Facts. Chat says W bucket.
So yeah, Brookfield, storm's coming down towards you. Does look pretty intense. Again, we do have 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch hail possible with this. There's the dots. There's the dots. We have a pretty dangerous situation right now in Kansas. We had an 82-mile-an-hour wind gust reported in Goodland not too long ago. That's all that stuff's moving into Colby and Oakley and places like that. You got to get away from windows. In Missouri, we had reports of tornadoes near Linneus earlier. The same cell is launching 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds towards Brookfield. So we got a lot going on right now. Yeah, this is what I would call a classic May severe weather day. Very classic. Tomorrow might be a little bit more of an elevated day, and then Monday looks like it could be a pretty big day. Severe thunderstorm warning down here for Adams, Buffalo, and Hall counties in Nebraska for 32 more minutes. 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Lexington, Nebraska is getting hit pretty hard right now by some hail, golf ball size hail. That's going down towards Elm Creek next. And we got another one out here near Rising City. Somebody out here says, how am I looking near Prague, Nebraska? This storm's going to be heading towards you. You're going to get multiple storms tonight with lots of rain and lightning and stuff. Big hail is probably going to be your biggest concern tonight. And then Omaha, Nebraska. We got a lot of people tuning in from Omaha. The Y'all Squad is in Omaha, by the way. You guys are good right now. There's nothing near you, but this stuff back here to your west is going to continue to kind of congeal into a multicellular kind of blob and maybe even a line of storms, and that's going to go through later tonight. But you're good for right now. My goodness. There's a lot of dots on the map. Let me turn them off. So that's the weather. Now here's who's watching the weather. What is the Y'all Squad? The Y'all Squad is our nonprofit organization where we help people that get hit by tornadoes and stuff like that. And what we do now is we actually go to where we think the tornadoes are going to be, or at least close by before they even happen. That way we've got somebody there. We can very quickly, get boots on the ground and do what we do. And we've decided to station in Omaha for the next 3 days, because that kind of seems like it's in the middle of all the different risks. It's definitely not a great thing that they are in. It's definitely not a great thing that the Y'all Squad is in Omaha. Oh, by the way, here's our camera. We've got a live view of, what's this stadium? This is the Charles Schwab Field, home of the NCAA Men's College World Series. So this is a live view from our temporary headquarters at the Y'all Squad here in Douglas County, Nebraska. We were giving away radios today. Do we have anything to show for that? That we can put in the fast track? Okay. We were in town. We were giving away NOAA weather radios for free today. Hopefully you guys got in on that, and that was great. But thankfully, so far, you haven't needed them yet in Omaha. But this storm down here to the south and west is going to be potentially making you glad that you've got that. Holy smokes, what's going on Corey's feed?
So we're getting back on 70.
Dust storm. It's getting a little dusty out there in Thomas County, Kansas.
air filter hates me right now, but I am enjoying this.
Corey just said he's enjoying this.
Oh yeah.
Corey's just loving this right now.
Are you out of that lead cell?
South of Kobe.
But yeah, this storm down here to the south of Lincoln is definitely looking interesting. Matthew Capucci is on that, so we'll be able to keep an eye on that as it gets closer. But this storm right here might be the one that just goes right up into Lincoln and then goes up towards Omaha. So you guys definitely need to be watching out. Again, we are with you. The Y'all Squad is literally in Omaha right now. Somebody out here says, I'm waiting for something to happen. Me too. Actually, there's a lot happening. If you zoom out a little bit, you can see that we've got quite a bit happening right now. Current situation states that we've got 18 active severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had 146 today. We've had 8 tornado warnings, and today's just the appetizer round. Tomorrow looks like it's going to be even more plumb wild. You guys know that, right? Here's the SPC outlook for today. Here's what we're looking at tomorrow. Same area, essentially, right? Pretty much, just a little bit farther north. Problem with tomorrow is that we've got a bigger tornado threat. Literally right here near Sioux City and Sioux Falls. Big time 15% hatcher right there. So definitely looks like a larger tornado threat tomorrow. And then unfortunately, it looks even crazier for day 3. I'm not going to pull that up yet. We'll do a deeper dive on that a little bit later. But yeah, by the way, this is our tornado threat today, just a 5% hatch risk. We're going up 2 levels tomorrow, which is pretty crazy. Lexington, Nebraska, still getting hit hard by that golf ball size hail. It's coming down towards Elm Creek next. Kearney, you guys got pretty much missed by the storm that's going off to your north and east now. However, this storm that's going through Lexington will likely clip you as well. So you had strong winds come through. I think the rain and the hail is still on the way. I would not let my guard down over there just because you kind of got grazed by that other storm. Grand Island, same for you. This is going to hit you soon. Somebody said having a grad party tonight. Thanks for keeping us prepared. No problem. Yeah, there was a lot of graduations tonight, wasn't there? Congratulations if you're a graduate. Here's a look at what it looked like out there in Falmouth before the storm from Shauna. And then we've got a nice view out here from Chris. There's one from Abby from Gravity earlier with that funnel cloud. Big time lightning out there in Goodland. And some major hail in Grundy County, Missouri. Look at that. Just an absolutely destroyed windshield, unfortunately, Brett. Sorry about that. Mammatus clouds. More hail out there in Red Oak. Thank you guys for sharing this stuff. Remember, if you got pictures or videos you want to share with us, you can do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Look at this view from Jordan.
That's a shitload of dirt.
What a time to unmute, man.
Go right into this.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, just a great view from Jordan there. He ain't wrong, though. You can see all that dirt still getting sucked up into the storm from Brandon Montgomery's point of view. At what point does it start raining mud balls? This thing sucked up at least 2 football fields worth of dirt. Can you guys imagine it started raining mud balls? So that's what's going on out there. I want to take another quick tour over here in and around the Nebraska area. We've just got so much rain happening. At some point tonight, we'll probably end up seeing flash flood, considerable flash flood warnings and maybe even flash flood emergencies. In certain parts of Nebraska and even up here in northern Missouri. There's a lot of rain that's fallen in a very short period of time. So you guys need to be ready for that. If you live in a flood prone area, especially some of these places, it's not even close to being done yet. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a pretty destructive wind corridor organizing across western Kansas and southern, southwestern portions of Nebraska. And then we've got a heavy rain corridor setting up through the middle of Nebraska. And we've still got isolated supercells kind of popping up down here south of Lincoln, Nebraska, and Omaha. I'm interested in what happens with these. I think they could persist all the way up into the metro areas between Omaha and Lincoln. So we're going to keep an eye on those. And then just the absolute blob fest. The absolute blob fest over here in northern Missouri. Really concerned about the flash flooding in this area. I mean, there's no end in sight. The new storms just keep popping up on the front edge there, and it just keeps dumping backwards. That's going to be a problem. I can tell you that much. That's going to be a problem. Here's a look at that tornado earlier from Brandon Kopick's point of view. Crazy lightning shot from Custer County, Nebraska. And that's probably the biggest hailstone I've seen today. That was over there in Laredo in Missouri. Brookfield. Thank you guys for sending that stuff in. By the way, we still got that destructive severe thunderstorm warning out here for Sheridan and Thomas counties. We're talking about 90-mile-per-hour winds possible throughout this storm here. So there's not very many people impacted, but Interstate 70 is between Oakley and Colby. This is a very dangerous place to be right now. Jordan Hall is right out in front of it, and you got a ton of dirt out in front of him crossing the road. All that's getting sucked into the storm, and we've been seeing this happening all day. Well, not all day, but since the storm first started up.
Little rope funnel right there. That's a real funnel. There's a rope funnel over 70.
Interesting.
It's weak, but it's there.
Oh, yeah, you see it?
All right, guys. Here we go. Very bad visibility up in here.
There could be a tornado down beside me right now, and I wouldn't even know.
Yeah, I just punched in.
Oops. So, yeah, this is a storm out there in Kansas right now. But we do have a couple other storms that we're keeping track of. I want to go visit, but a very awesome visual from Jordan. If I zoom out, you'll see that we have these supercells that are forming south of Lincoln. So Lincoln, Nebraska, you guys need to be ready for this this storm down here near Wilbur that's coming up towards you. It's already dropping 2-inch hail, and it's going to continue to drop hail as it comes up towards Lincoln. So you guys need to be getting ready up here. That storm to the southwest looks ominous. Yeah, it's going to be, it's probably going to be a pretty big storm as it comes into Lincoln. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. And then at some point in Omaha, you guys are going to get in on this as well. I don't know if it's going to be necessarily this storm or something over here or some back building stuff over here, but Omaha, you're definitely not going to you're not coming out of this without getting some storm tonight. Here's a live view from Grundy County, Missouri of the storm that we're watching near Trenton. So Brad is near Hickory Creek looking back up towards Edinburgh and Trenton right now.
It's over, but this is this is quite the bad flash flooding situation unfolding.
Thank goodness our chase tomorrow isn't on these roads.
Yeah, that'd be abysmal.
It's getting hail again too. They just cannot catch a break today. Had a few breaks in there, but it has been heavily raining in Trenton now for almost 4 hours.
Yeah, pretty much non-stop thunderstorms in Trenton for 4 hours. It's crazy.
Yeah, Trenton's getting getting hit hard here. Somebody between Maryville, Missouri, and Linneus, Missouri, is going to get a very memorable flood tonight. This is going to turn into a very bad flash flooding event, unfortunately. So hopefully everybody up here is aware of that and is taking precautions for a long night of flooding.
You may get a break after this cell over there in Trenton. that line up just to the north is headed that way.
So that's what that storm looks like. That's dumping over Trenton right now. Somebody said plum wild. How about plum nut crazy? Yeah, I would say so. We got water over the highway 146 in several locations west of Trenton. So Trenton is officially getting absolutely flooded out here. We do have a flash flood warning, and it's observed. So again, I'm concerned about our friends back here getting in on some really, really bad flooding tonight. Let's go back over to Kansas. Colby, Kansas, you guys are still under that tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat. We're talking about 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds for 42 more minutes. And then back over into Missouri, right in the middle of our big-time flood blob here. Jennifer has a pretty good view of why we're so concerned about flooding. This kind of rainfall in some of these places has been nonstop for like 2 to 4 hours straight. That is not good. Extremely heavy rainfall. Here's another view of it from Brandon Kopic's point of view. Just nonstop heavy rain, just absolutely causing some big time flooding problems. So that's what we're going to, continue to see over here. And then if I come back out here to the region, you can see that we have lots of supercells that are forming out here south of Lincoln. So you guys need to be watching out up there in Lincoln. These storms are going to make it up towards you. And right now, they're some of the stronger storms that we have. And also some of the storms that have the best ability to take advantage of the environment. This one down here is rotating near DeWitt. And it's going to continue to rotate on its approach to Lincoln. So y'all watch out. It'll be up there towards Cortland in 47 minutes. And then Omaha, we're continuing to watch you guys too. We're live in Omaha. We've got a live camera over here. As the Y'all Squad is stationed here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we'll be here with you all day tomorrow as well. Coming back over to Kansas, we did get a tornado warning once again for Sheridan County in Kansas. That's going to go on for about 25 more minutes. So take shelter if you happen to live out here along Highway 24 in Sheridan County. I do have a storm chaser that technically is in visible range, but I think if there's a tornado on that, it's almost certainly rain wrapped. But yeah, tornado warning, take shelter if you haven't already. Back up to Omaha. Again, we're watching these storms come up towards you guys, but this is something that the Y'all Squad did earlier today in Omaha. This is some drone footage of people lined up getting free weather radios. Every single one of those radios was given out to somebody in or around the Omaha, Nebraska area for free.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. Just want to let you know we do have a funnel cloud on this storm now.
Very cool. So hopefully you guys were able to go out there and get a free weather radio. Once again, it's a part of our mission to make sure that everybody is weather aware and not scared, but rather prepared. Okay, let's go to Brad. Brad says he's got a funnel cloud on this storm over here in Missouri. This is the one near Trenton. I see it. Again, Brad's location, he's on Highway 45 south of the Barton, Kansas. There was a baseball-sized hail report just up to his north, by the way. And now we got a little bit of a funnel coming out of this thing, too.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. Just want to let you know we do have a funnel cloud on this storm now. This thing may actually produce something really weak. It's got a funnel cloud right now, a little cone funnel.
Actually, wow. I guess maybe there's enough vorticity up there. The Trenton cell?
Yeah. As quickly as it put a funnel down, it's going right back up. So just gonna sit here and check it out for a little bit longer. I'm not expecting anything though.
So that's what's going on out there in Trenton. Once again, the main thing right now is the flooding. I do have a flood report here that says the water's over the Highway 146 there, and it's going to keep rising. It is absolutely going to keep rising. This is what it looks like out there near Albany. Now we've got hail coming down too.
Oh, that sounded big.
Pretty good size hail out here in Albany, Missouri right now.
I got some vents in my car. Oh,
By the way, they did upgrade the flood warning here, the flash flood warning for Bethany, Gilman City, and Trenton in Missouri to considerable. So we have a considerable flash flood warning now. Life-threatening flash flooding is expected.
Oh, if there's any chasers in the path of this to my east, they're about ready to get clobbered.
And the storm that Jennifer's on right now is technically a separate storm from what's hitting Trenton, but it's on the way to Trenton. So if the storm that's in Trenton ever moves, it's only going to be replaced by this. So that's why we're concerned about the flooding out there.
No matter where they're at in it. I'm surprised if somebody doesn't lose a windshield or two. I had hail.
Yeah, Jennifer's near the Albany Municipal Airport, north of the Northwest Medical Center out there in Albany, in Missouri, specifically near the Grandview Cemetery. That part of the storm is going down towards Bethany and Gilman City. By the way, out here in Kansas, another one of these cells that's popped up is now prompting a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for Washington and Republic counties in Kansas. We're talking about baseball-size hail. Back up into Missouri. Just an absolute mess out there in Harrison County, Missouri right now. This is another, part of that complex of storms in Missouri that's producing the flooding. This is specifically up north of Eagleville.
You are stopped on the interstate. You cannot do this.
What in the world's going on here? There's way too many flashing lights. I don't know how he's seeing anything. But anyways, this is once again one of the reasons why we're so concerned about flooding up here, because this level of rainfall is what's happening and what has been happening for hours in places like Albany, Martinsville, Ridgeway, Eagleville out here in Missouri. And this level of rainfall is coming back into the Gilman City and Trenton area even after that supercell that's there right now gets out. Holy smokes. Yeah, Brandon's on Interstate 35 going north towards Andover in Missouri. And he's just getting absolutely clobbered by this gully washer. He's not moving, by the way. He's just sitting there. I thought he was driving. But that's just the, you know, that's
Ryan,
the storm.
chance, let me know.
The storm moving by him. He ain't moving by the storm. Brad Arnold is also continuing to see some pretty interesting stuff over here near Trenton. Let's hear from him. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know, I just saw the flash flood warning that includes Trenton, considerable tag on it. I know that they've had a lot of rain, a lot of hail in that area, so I'm going to go up there and make sure everything's fine. I've heard some reports that it may have that may be pretty bad up there, so I'm going to go check that out real quick. I'll let you know.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, Brad Arnold's going flash flood chasing. We're going to see the flash flooding that's happening out here around Buttsville. So once again, there is actually a life-threatening, considerable flash flood warning right now for Buttsville, Spickard, Tyndall, and areas over there near Bethany. So Brad Arnold's going to be coming right into Buttsville here soon in the considerable damage threat flash flood warning. So we'll see what's going on up there. Hopefully there's enough time between these two cells here for the water to recede a little bit. But once this comes in, it's going to absolutely add insult to injury in Buttsville and surrounding areas. Let's go back over here to Nebraska, where we do have a new tornado warning actually near the town of Beatrice. Okay. Wow. Look at this velocity couplet here. So a tornado is likely coming down soon here near Hogue. And we're likely going to be able to see that potentially from Scott's point of view here. But for now, we're just going to watch it on radar. Once again, a tight area of rotation starting to show up here. We do have a tornado warning now north of Beatrice in Nebraska. This is Gage County. Take shelter now. Coming back down to Brad Arnold's point of view, look at the rain.
8:12 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing.
Look at the wall of rain coming towards him.
For 8 miles northwest of Beatrice, moving east at 15 miles per hour.
Of course.
Beatrice, not Beatrice. Okay, Beatrice. Again, we do have a tornado warning now for this storm out here south of Lincoln. Okay, big time rotation on this between DeWitt and Hogue. I think I'm saying that right. I don't see a tornado visually, but that there's definitely a rotating supercell here coming up towards Pikeville. You guys need to be taking shelter immediately. This is a dangerous storm. The left split off of that supercell is going to go just to the west of Lincoln. Okay, so Lincoln, Nebraska, you guys are seeing the lightning. You're probably hearing the thunder. Everything's going to kind of really pick up here over the next little bit. You'll even get a little bit of hail and wind, but the biggest part of this storm is likely going to miss you just to your west. But this other storm could come pretty close. The one that's actually got the tornado warning on it. And we're also going to watch the storm just south of that for another potential tornado. There's no warning on this coming up towards Haddam or Mahaska, but y'all watch out up there along Highway 36 in Kansas. Dangerous storm coming into view here. We've got several little isolated supercells that have popped up out here south of Omaha and Lincoln, and those are becoming our biggest points of interest right now. Oh, it is Beatrice. Okay. I thought I said it right. But it's people who didn't even know how it's pronounced were correcting me in the chat. I got to start remembering that I am the pronunciation expert now, okay? Okay? I want you guys to remember this. First try, zero coaching, okay? Additionally, we still have a tornado warning over here in Sheridan County in Kansas. That's going to go on for just 11 more minutes. There is still some rotation here. I got a team of storm chasers on this. All they're seeing is just dust.
My God, this thing's nuts from in front of him.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of dust.
What is he talking about? He just got out of it.
Wait. Is that sound Corey's vehicle choking on the dust?
Dude, I could not get out of this.
You guys hear his vehicle?
Hold on, it's starting to get lighter. Ooh, that scared me. Me too.
There's like debris coming out of the dust. His vehicle is struggling. It did not sound like this earlier. He's been in this for like an hour. Just absolutely going through the sand and the dust.
It's almost like a night and day difference. It's actually light. Oh my God.
Oh, Jordan Hall's right in front of him. And look at that. Wow. So Corey's inside of that. Holy smokes. So, yeah, Corey Gherkin is inside of that massive dust storm there. And you can see that Jordan is just outside of it now.
Me too.
Oh, my goodness.
Not of it yet either. You're not too bad.
Wow. So this is that storm out here. You can see that boundary is right there. Corey should be coming out. Yeah, he's pretty much out of it now. But a big time dust storm coming down Interstate 70. Wow. You can even see it on the traffic camera here, just absolutely covered in dust.
would have been too bad off, except that it surged out, I think, even more, down this way at least. The dust is a little bit back from me to my north, but along the interstate itself, it seemed to have pushed out a little.
All right, we're going to zoom out here and take a look at the severe thunderstorm warning that they put out for this that goes over towards Hill City, Moreland, and places like that. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds and a dust storm and lightning and a tornado possible and the whole 9 yards coming into Sheridan and Graham counties out here in Kansas. Get indoors and away from windows. This is a very dangerous storm. We still have a tornado warning as well over here near Beatrice. Rotation is still looking pretty intense here near Pikeville, and we're going to continue to watch for the potential for a tornado over here over the next several minutes. Stay sheltered if you happen to live out there. Now, the forward or the left split of this storm is coming up into Lincoln, Nebraska right now. You guys are going to get missed by the core of this one, but keep your eyes peeled to the south because that next cell is going to come right up into Lincoln, I believe. You guys are not going to get away with, having no storms tonight. Like, you're definitely going to get hit by one of these cells. Same thing for you guys up there in
new tornado
Omaha.
warning has been issued.
We did just get a new tornado warning down here in Republic and Washington counties in Kansas. There's your rotation coming up towards Haddam and Mahaska. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. So you guys need to be taking shelter out there. We got about 400 people in that warning. This is another one of those isolated cells that we have that have just kind of popped up out here. And this is going to be one of our main focus points over the next little bit. Yeah, this storm up here south of Lincoln is trying its best to produce a tornado. It has not been successful yet. Somebody said it's all west of us. Yes, for now. For now it is. A huge shout out to Hyper King for the very generous super chat. Who's in Harrison County, Indiana. They got a lot of thunder and lightning today. Thank you so much for the support. And then a huge shout out to Crawford for being a member for 25 months. She says 42,000 people watching and only 12,000 likes on the stream. We got to pump up them numbers. I agree. Hit the like button on this, just like you would on a normal YouTube video. It helps us out a little bit with the algorithm, getting this information out in front of people who may otherwise not get it. But my goodness, man. Dude!
What?
What?
What's happening? This is Kansas.
Are you seeing this? This is out here on I-70 east of Park and Grainfield in Kansas. This is associated with the severe thunderstorm that's coming into Hoxie, Kansas right now. But this isn't even the severe part. This is just the outflow boundary, just kicking up a ton of dust. And then you can see the beautiful like striations on the bottom of the cell there. Like, this is just an incredible view from Corey Gherkin right now. Unbelievable. A PDS haboob, son.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Need a pull
Yes, this does qualify as a haboob, I believe.
Like, this ain't even real right now. We're dreaming.
Dude, this is crazy. Again, Corey's current location is near Quinter in Kansas. Oh, I wonder if this tower can see it. A little bit on that one. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a live view from Frontier Agriculture, frontieraginc.com. You can see that big wall of dust coming in from this as well. A little bit, you can see it a little bit better from Corey's point of view. But there it is again. Look at that. Oh. Oh.
Holy wow.
Holy wow. Yeah, holy wow.
Oh my gosh, that is just incredible.
I think that, you have to, you kind of have to think of new ways to say holy smokes in a situation like this. You can't just say holy crap or just wow. Holy wow is the perfect way to describe this. Yeah, everybody's got the shot of a lifetime here. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the outflow from a very strong storm that's coming into Hoxie, Kansas right now. That storm is capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail. And the most ominous looking storm you've ever seen. Can you imagine driving into that? Can you imagine, like, you're not a storm chaser, you're just a dude. All right, you're just a dude. You're like, all right, I'm going to, I'm on Interstate 70 for whatever reason. And you see that in front of you. These guys are probably petrified, man. You got the daggone, it's like that movie, it's like The Mummy. They're driving into The Mummy, son.
What, going west?
I don't know yet. They're talking about it on the scanner, though.
Hey, come on. I have to imagine westbound. It's making me not want to get off now, though. What is this?
It's so tall.
My God.
This is plumb wild right now, guys. I don't know how else to explain this. Oh, the Frontier Agriculture camera is getting a little bit better. Look at that wall of dust. Again, this camera is in Quinter, pointing us, I believe, due south or maybe just south and west. You can see that wall of dust and then just the strong winds that are coming in behind that. This is associated with that severe thunderstorm warning for Hoxie and Hill City. So this area isn't really going to get hit by a whole lot of rain. If you look past the dust storm there, you can see all the lightning in the distance. That's the actual storm. That's where we've got the hail hitting Hoxie. It's up. I guess this camera is actually pointing north and west, not south and west. It's pointing north and west. So the actual, storm is up towards Hoxie. What you're seeing here is just the outflow, just the rain-cooled air that's coming out from behind the storm. And there's a lot of it, and it's kicking up dust like crazy. By the way, we still have a tornado warning over here for Republic in Washington counties in Kansas. That's complemented by a baseball-sized hail severe thunderstorm warning. So very bad storm coming up into Fairbury here soon. Beatrice, you guys still got that tornado warning to your north, and then also a baseball-sized hail-producing storm just to the north of that. And then Lincoln, Nebraska, you guys are just getting missed by a storm producing ping pong ball size hail. You will get hit by this next one more than likely. And then Omaha, you guys are still good right now, but the storm's going to be coming into your neck of the woods here before too long. We've got eyes on you. The Y'all Squad is in Omaha right now, and we'll be able to show you any storm that comes through later tonight. And then on top of all that, we've got a giant blob of seemingly never-ending rain over here in northern Missouri, and this is going to cause a ton of problems tonight with flash flooding. An absolute ton of problems with flash flooding. So that's going to be something that we report on all night. Right now, though, we're just waiting for those reports to come in. Back down here into Kansas, this is that big bad storm that we're seeing from our storm chasers. This is what it looks like behind the dust wall. Just a big old area of hail and wind coming into Hoxie right now. And the tornado warning continues for 27 more minutes for Washington County.
Fancy meeting you here, Redman.
This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts, y'all. Yeah, it's moving pretty quick. It is moving pretty quick. If you're just now tuning in, we are, covering severe weather. We've been live for about 3.5 hours. We're going to keep going. I think the flood threat's going to be worth covering. And also the isolated cells that are moving up towards Lincoln and Omaha, they're going to have their own tornado threat for the next several hours. So we're not anywhere near done. And we've got to see. Well, I mean, what happens when this camera gets overtaken here? I don't know. I think we're just going to lose visibility. I don't think anything special is going to happen. It's just going to be like nothing. This is nuts. Yep. Bye-bye. It'll be a while before we see anything from this camera. Jordan is about to get overtaken by it again. Brandon Montgomery is doing a pretty good job of staying out in front of it, and so is Corey Gherkin. Dude, you can make it like this. This could be used in a movie for something crazy, like The Mummy 5 or whatever. I don't know. Independence Day or something.
Get out of here.
It's picking up more dust too.
Flooring in there?
Like the farther this gets away from the actual storm where it rained, the dustier that wall is going to get. As long as the wind stays strong, this thing's just going to keep kicking it up, son, all the way down Interstate 70. The dust wall just hit Quinter. Next, it's going towards Collier. We need a dust wall warning. Y'all watch out for a dust wall in Collier and Wakini. All right, let's go. Let's check in on our tornado warnings again real quick. We still got one up here for areas north of Beatrice in Nebraska. Still got a strong area of rotation coming up towards Pikeville. We're encouraging everyone to stay sheltered, at least for the next 8 minutes up here. And then we've got, a pretty strong signal for a rotation on our storm coming out of Kansas as well. This is what's producing that big dust wall. Very large area of rotation there north of Wakini and Highway 70. So we're continuing to watch all these storms today across the region. Right now, we're transitioning over to a mainly flooding threat for northern Missouri. That's the main thing. Our remaining tornado threat likely is going to be on this string of cells that's popping up over here south of Lincoln and Omaha. We've got a big time hail and flooding threat up here from Lexington up to the north and east into central Nebraska. And then we've got a strong damaging wind and a tornado threat back here along this developing squall line in southern Nebraska into northwestern Kansas. And this is all going to continue to progress overnight. It's likely not going to stop anytime soon. No way. Is that the sun trying to poke through the dust wall? Or is it starting to glow? Is this storm starting to glow? Dude, that's crazy.
Man, this thing is nuts.
Yeah, it's the sun. This is one of the crazier views that we've had this year.
Brayton, oh my God.
Just keeps getting more intense.
This is like Armageddon stuff here, guys. I don't even know what to say. Yeah.
Hello, y'all bot. You called me. Do you remember why you called?
Yes. An official local storm report in Grundy County, Missouri, about 2 miles south-southwest of Tyndall, says a water rescue is needed along Northwest 22nd Avenue, east of the Thompson River. That confirms the flash flood threat you were just talking about.
Okay. Why do you sound like you're in pain?
Just keeping it clean and serious while a water rescue is in play. No pain, just priority mode.
What, did you say Tyndall or Trenton?
Tyndall. The report is about 2 miles south-southwest of Tyndall in Grundy County, along Northwest 22nd Avenue, east of the Thompson River.
Okay, thank you, y'all bot. So the flooding situation is getting worse over there in Missouri. Y'all bot, it did sound weird, didn't it? I mean, don't get me wrong, that is serious stuff, like the water rescues, but like I've never heard it sound like it was like it's holding back tears or something. I don't know. That was weird. Dude. The storm looks like it's on fire. I hope somebody's getting a really good picture of this. I want to print this out and hang it up in the weather house. We have all kinds of metal, prints of like tornadoes and cool storm shots from storm chasers here at the weather house. I want this one. So that's what's going on out there in Kansas. Checking back in on our tornado warnings. We've got 17 minutes remaining on this one out here for Washington County, Kansas, and then Gage County, Nebraska. We've got 2 minutes remaining on this one. Stay sheltered out there near Beatrice. Pretty dangerous storm coming up towards you. Additionally, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri somewhere. Davis County, Missouri. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning out here. And then one of our newer ones is actually going to be for Mercer and Sullivan counties. So these areas have just been hit over and over and over again with significant rain, and flash flooding is underway. Water's over Highway 146. Water rescue needed along 22nd east of the Thompson River. I'm going to turn the scanner on. But yeah, that's what's going on out here. We've got a dangerous storm causing all kinds of problems with flooding up there near Trenton. Brad said he was going to go inspect it. He's a little bit south of the worst of it. I think that if this area of precipitation comes back down into Trenton, we're going to have a really bad problem with flooding in this flash flood warning area. We already have pretty bad problems with water rescues and stuff, but you're talking about flash flood emergency level problems. If this big blob of precipitation works back over some of those areas that's already gotten several inches of rain. So let's hope to goodness that does not happen. Where's everybody watching from? Let's see those dots on the map. I see that we have a lot of people watching from Lincoln and Omaha. It feels like everybody that's watching is from there. If that's not the case, prove it. Let's see where everybody's watching from. Put your dot on the map by downloading WeatherWise, going into y'all mode and sharing your location with Ryan. We would really appreciate it if you did that. Also, I'm teasing it a little bit, but I'm not going to leak any information, but there's a big update coming for the WeatherWise app tomorrow that you guys are not going to want to miss. This is one of the bigger updates. It's something that every single one of you have been asking for. And it's coming tomorrow. It's gonna be absolutely plumb wild. Okay, there's the dots. I see you guys now. There you are. Yeah, so Yalva is programmed to be more serious whenever the weather intensity score is high, and it's over 100 right now. So maybe it was just really trying to hold it back. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people watching, but not a soul in Nevada. Or Nevada. How do you guys say that? Not a single person in Las Vegas is watching us right now. What are you guys doing over there? Oh, wait, nope. There he is. There. Oh, never mind. Yeah, there's actually a couple people. Hi. Hello. Nobody on the strip though. Nobody on the strip is watching. But I see you. I see you in Las Vegas. We actually do have quite a few people in that state watching. A couple people in Idaho. There's actually nowhere where nobody's watching. So thank you guys for tuning in. There's 2,000 people sharing their locations now in the WeatherWise app. That's plumb wild. Once again, free radar app. I definitely highly recommend it. It's going to be very useful tomorrow because we're going to have another long day of severe weather. Similar to what we've had today, but probably more intense. Here's an update on our storm out here in Kansas. Hill City, boom. Still getting that big storm coming through, and it's still producing a movie-worthy shot here. I mean, I don't know how else to explain it. I mean, we could look at this all day. I don't know when it's going to stop. When is it going to run out of air? When is it going to stop? It just keeps going.
Not even exaggerating. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life.
I agree. Like, Corey Gerken has been all around the United States for years storm chasing. He's seen some of the biggest tornadoes. He's seen some of the biggest hailstones. He's seen some of the craziest and worst storms. And he just said this is one of the coolest things he's ever seen in his life. This is a rare sight right here that and don't get me wrong, there's dust out in front of these storms all the time. There's gust fronts, there's haboobs and stuff. This one right here is extra spectacular just because of how tall it is. Absolutely nuts. Yeah. I'm zooming back out. I know a lot of people just put their dots on and they were like, oh my gosh. I just put my dot on and now I can't see it. There you guys are. The map is so alive with the emotes. We need to think of more emotes. I mean, I want to figure out like a good use for them. Right now they're completely cosmetic, but like maybe there's some utility that we can find with them. But this is cool. This is very cool. There's 2,500 of you sharing your locations right now in the WeatherWise app. A lot of people and a concerning amount of people from Florida are watching right now. What are you guys doing? Oh, we've got storms in Florida. You guys are hearing thunder. Am I cooked? No, you're not. You're not cooked. You're good. These are normal Florida gully washers. Okay, normal Florida downpours. You'll get one of these just about every night for the rest of the summer, the spring and the summer. A concerning amount of Floridians are tuning in. Yeah, you probably can't see your dot if you're out here somewhere. I'll zoom in on some of the states. Kentucky, Tennessee, you've got your average, Clarksville bump there. Yeah, we got a lot of people tuning in from all over the place. But of course, a good amount of people are tuning in from Omaha, Nebraska. Because we've got storms coming in. Okay, the storm down here south of Lincoln no longer has a tornado warning on it, but it is still moving up to the north and east. So you guys need to be getting ready. Somebody says, good stuff. Thanks, Ryan. Hey, thank you. Are we cooked? We are not cooked. We scare? No, we prepare. 100%. Yeah, no scare, only prepare. Still no rain here. Ryan, am I cooked? No, what? No, nobody's cooked. You guys are literally fine in Omaha. We are going to get some storms tonight, but I think that the main threat for y'all is going to be hail and wind, and potentially even flooding. Looks pretty calm and quiet from our camera in Douglas County, Nebraska via the Y'all Squad here. But we're going to keep an eye on these storms. I think that as these storms get closer to Omaha, we'll have more to say about them. But right now, it's just like, keep watching out. The left split from that supercell to the south just went to the west of Lincoln. You guys missed the biggest part of that. The trampoline remains Nebraska's state bird. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, is this real? Josephina, will you marry me? What? Josephina, if you're watching and you know somebody else who's probably watching Ryan Hall y'all right now, this is legit. They're asking, will you marry them? This is how they're proposing. I will gladly facilitate. You will have to get your answer back, though, through WeatherWise. That's the only way that we'll be able to facilitate this. Epic proposal in the middle of a severe thunderstorm warning. Can you believe it? If this is real, if this is a real marriage proposal, I will go to the wedding. I'm committed. I'll be there. Gage County, Nebraska, you guys are under that severe thunderstorm warning. This is the biggest supercell out of the group that's coming up around Lincoln.
The most recent one I have is still under a severe thunderstorm warning.
So you guys need to be getting ready for this. Saunders County, Nebraska is now under a y'all watch. This is another part of the storm that doesn't have a warning yet up here near Wahoo and Meade. We're saying y'all watch out. I think a severe thunderstorm warning is going to be needed for that here soon. There is no warning currently, but it's coming. Need more rain? You skipped over my chat? Oh man, that's I skipped over your chat, and then I only saw the chat where you said that I skipped over your chat. That must be super frustrating. Sorry about that. No refunds. No, like it's obviously impossible for me to click on all these guys. Hopefully you know that. Let's check it back in on our guys running away from the dust storm down here. They are doing a good job of staying out in front of it, but it still looks pretty ominous behind them.
Pretty sure I got gas here. Oof.
Avetta says, I just got the app from Las Vegas. Awesome. All right, so that's what's going on down there in Kansas. By the way, real quick, we are up to 3,000 people sharing their locations worldwide. We got somebody in Hawaii watching. We got some people in Indonesia watching. We got a lot of people in Australia watching. Nobody in Africa, nobody in China, nobody in North Korea, nobody in Russia. We do have people in Germany, the Scandinavian areas here. We've got a lot of people in the UK. It's 2:50 a.m. in the UK watching Armageddon. Wow. And of course, we've got our Canadian friends here. Let's go check in on what Andy's talking about over here in Missouri. There's another storm that's popped up here that's needing a severe thunderstorm warning. Unfortunately, in some of the areas that have received so much rain today, and this is all coming back up into the Trenton area. More flooding is about to be happening up here in Trenton. You guys really need to be getting ready. We've had a little bit of a break, but now the rain is coming back. By the way, severe thunderstorm warning for Hull, Merrick counties out here in Grand Island, Nebraska. Grand Island's getting hit pretty hard right now, actually, by some intense thunderstorm action. That's going to keep moving out to the east towards Chapman, Marquette, and Aurora. We're talking about golf ball size hail. Are you guys seeing golf ball size hail right now in Grand Island? Night of the Twisters round 2. It's loud outside, I'd say so. Yeah, so Grand Island's getting hit pretty hard. That's moving over towards Aurora. You guys need to be watching out over there. The Oscar Mayer Wienermobile watch. Dude, there's so many storms out here. Ooh. This is a live view of the storm out there in Washington County, Kansas. Ominous, to say the least. This is the storm that had the tornado warning on it not too long ago. It technically still has 2 minutes left on it, but it was allowed to expire earlier, or is canceled. Y'allbot, you called me. Do you remember what you called me about?
Chad is asking whether Josephine said yes to the WeatherWise proposal.
Head south on...
I don't see a confirmed answer in the information I have, so I can't say either way.
Chat's asking what?
I don't have any report that she answered. If you saw it in chat, you'll need to say it on air.
Y'all, why do you sound so sad?
It's just a serious tone for active weather coverage.
Yeah, you can be serious without sounding like you're about to cry.
Let me adjust the tone a bit. Copy that? I'll keep it steady and clear from here. Just facts, calm delivery, no drama.
All right, y'all. So the chat is wondering if the person said yes to the marriage proposal, right?
If that's confirmed, then the chat is saying she said yes.
Oh, the chat is saying that she said yes. Okay. Well, I don't have any way of confirming it if you don't. So call me back if you get any confirmation on that, okay? The y'all is so, like, it definitely sounds different. Ready for some much needed moisture? Well, you're definitely going to get it there. We do have a mesoscale discussion out here. We're potentially going to see up to 75 to 90 mile per hour winds, 3.5 inch hail. So we definitely need to be on the lookout for that. But for the most part, we are just going to have a lot of rain, and that's going to be beneficial to a lot of this area. We got storms all around Lincoln, Nebraska right now, but nothing happening in Lincoln. Same thing can be said for Omaha. That's going to change, though. You guys are going to get your storm before too long here. This one down here that Matthew Capucci's on is dropping baseball-sized hail. Baseball-sized hail, so that's going to be coming up towards Fairbury next. Additionally, up here in Grand Island, this one's dropping golf ball size hail coming over to Central City. And then we can't forget about the big storm that's producing the dust wall down here. This is moving over towards Hill City. We're talking about 70 mile per hour winds on this one. And then, yeah, we're going to continue to watch this storm over here in Davis County, Grundy, and Harrison counties in Missouri as well, and Mercer County for 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. And of course, we can't forget about the considerable damage threat flash flood warning that goes on for 4.5 more hours for Bethany to Trenton out here in Missouri. Very bad flooding has already been reported, and more flooding is expected. Somebody said, I'm not Josephina, but sure. Oh, my goodness. Destructive storm out here near Washington. And Capucci's right up in it. Look at that lightning.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
If there's going to be a wedding with Josephina, I better get an invite. That's all I know.
At the stop sign, turn right onto 17th Road. In 6.7 miles, turn right onto Deer Road.
Good Lord. Wow, that is a mothership. Look at that thing. Damn. I love a good mothership. Wow, Kansas.
Yeah, this is one of our more powerful storms right now.
5, 6.
And it's honestly the one that's most primed to produce a tornado in the near future. The lightning's pretty crazy, yep. This specifically is the storm that is out there near Moroville. The one that's pretty much right on the border between Nebraska and Kansas. Capucci's got us pointed right towards the part of the storm that would produce a tornado if there was going to be one. The lightning is pretty crazy.
A lot of cloud to ground lightning, start and fires. 10-4, 2040.
We lost it. We lost it. All right, let's come back up here to the storm that's south of Lincoln. Again, it's not necessarily getting much closer, but we'll keep you updated. I think that this storm down here to the south and west, that's the one that you've got to watch to potentially come up into Lincoln. That's the one that's pointed towards Lincoln right now, and it's the smaller one, but it's got the ability to get stronger, you know. By the way, our tower camera back here is about to get hit by the storm. down here near Quinter. So I want to check in on it. I'm sure the dust has, moved out of here. So I wonder if we've got a decent view of the storm now. Oh, wow. So this is the storm out there in Kansas that produced the big dust storm. It's still cranking out here, and it's producing non-stop lightning. This is nuts. Yeah, this is near the town of Quinter and Collier in Kansas. Lucky Shot says, just to thank you for the organization, y'all call, y'all buy, and what you do with WeatherWise, all of it. Thanks for everything. Lucky Shot, thank you for being a moderator. Thank you for everything that you do. Lucky Shot. Now let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I am looking at this storm, the eastern one of the complex in northern Missouri near Osgood and Milan in Sullivan County. I think that this is in a radar hole. I can only see this at 10,000 feet above the ground, but this is steadily intensified in terms of its rotation. So we may see a tornado warning in these areas. It looks like it's moving generally to the northeast, northeasterly. So if it continues to look like that, I would definitely expect a tornado warning in this part of Missouri. So Sullivan County, Missouri.
All right, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, Sullivan County, Missouri. Y'all watch out. There's no tornado warning, but this area of rotation is concerning near Cookman, coming up toward Jacksonville and Judson. Y'all watch out. Get ready. A tornado warning might be coming here soon. Yeah, the radar is looking like several thousand feet up into the air here, so it's hard for us to see exactly what's going on. Y'allbot, you called me. What's up?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
15 viewers have been asking about it. There's no alert tied to my voice, and nothing indicates I'm not okay. It's just how the current text-to-speech voice is coming across tonight, especially under heavy processing while we're in active severe coverage.
Okay, so you just wanted to explain why you sounded sad.
Exactly.
Okay, all right. Thank you for clearing that up, y'all. We did get a new tornado warning for Gage County in Nebraska. That's going to go on for 35 more minutes. This is the same storm that was producing a tornado warning back there near Hogue earlier. It's kind of went past Beatrice, and now Rockford is under that tornado warning. Additionally, we've got another tornado warning out here for Washington County in Kansas. This is going to go on for 49 more minutes. It's the same storm. We're just getting kind of an extension, I guess, on that tornado warning that was already in place. Haddam is still in that. Moroville's just outside of it, and Matthew Capucci is still very close to it as well. So these storms are not moving much, but they're keeping the warnings up, that's for sure. So take shelter out there. If you're one of the 200 people inside of this warning, take shelter immediately. Over here in Graham County in Kansas, we do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Now, this is going to be for 80-mile-per-hour winds. 80-mile-per-hour winds coming into Hill City right now. If you know anybody in Hill City, Kansas, call them and let them know that this is it's going to do tornado-like damage in Hill City along Highway 24 in Kansas. This is what that storm looks like. Oh my God. This is top 3 storms of the year right here. The dust wall, the lightning, the presentation, everything about it is just nuts. Non-stop. Back up to the tornado warning in Gage County. Once again, stay sheltered out there in Rockford. And then I'm going to see if we can get Matthew Capucci's feedback up. It's still just black right now, so we'll come back to that momentarily. This is what it looks like right now in Lincoln, Nebraska. We're starting to see some of that lightning increase. You already got hit by one little, splotch of rain, maybe some wind there. You've had lots of lightning and thunder. You've yet to get hit by a big storm. That's probably going to change here soon. This storm down here is coming right up towards Lincoln. And it'll be there in like a couple minutes. $30 to $50 minutes or so. These Omaha people are rather dramatic. Can't we get married in the weather house? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it would be a good wedding venue, to be honest. I hate this. I hate all of this. Why storms strong? You live in Omaha, Nebraska. Like you definitely should be like expecting this at least a couple times a year. Saunders County, Nebraska, Douglas County, Nebraska. You guys are now under a y'all watch. There's another severe thunderstorm warning likely going to be issued here soon for areas close to Venice, Wan, and Memphis that are not currently under a warning. What's the name of the app where you call us? It's called YALLCALL, and it's not an app. It's a service. If you are getting tired and you're wanting to go to bed, I recommend getting YALLCALL. You can scan that QR code or just go to yallcall.app. And what you do is you sign up, you put in your address, and if a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning or whatever you want is issued for your exact location, I'll call you. It's my voice. I recorded it with this microphone. And I'll call you at a ring until you answer. And then the goal is to get you to go to shelter, right? So a lot of people always ask, like, can we go to sleep? And the answer now is yes, especially if you have YALLCALL. It's just $2 a month, $20 a year. And it's super useful and awesome. People love it. YALLCALL. Highly recommend it. Obviously, I mean, I'm a little biased. It's my service, right? I would not recommend it, but there's thousands of people who use it and trust it and love it. So it's good. I promise. The storm down here near Beatrice is a chunker. Somebody said, yo, this rain is wild. Yeah, this is a big storm out here coming through Pikeville right now. Crab Orchard, you guys need to be getting ready for up to lemon to baseball size hail. This is Gage, Johnson, and Pawnee counties. It's looking absolutely plumb wild. We do have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning out here for Gosper, Harlan, and Phelps counties. This is between Kansas and Nebraska. This includes Phillipsburg and Holdridge. You guys need to be getting ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, and the potential for a tornado. In fact, there's a little bit of spin right here south of Stanford, 63% on the tornado ID with WeatherWise Pro. And then just to the south of that, Hill City is still under that considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 13 more minutes. Zooming back out here to the whole region. Man, those storms in Missouri are still cranking. Meteorologist Andy Hill is pulling us back in here to this storm just to the west of Wilbur. Just popped up over Western. It's a storm that's likely producing some hail already, probably quarter-size hail, and it's moving up towards Friend. It'll be there in about 47 minutes. It's got no warning on it. But y'all watch out. A severe thunderstorm warning is likely coming very soon for that. And again, you got this storm right here coming up towards Lincoln. It's going slow, though. It's really taking its time. Hello. Somebody said, answer me. Okay. Thank you for what you do, Ryan. Oh, thank you for tuning in. Ryder, we're already engaged. Josephina. I have no idea what's going on. I think we might have dropped a few frames there. Stream should be smooth again. If the stream ever quits, just refresh. Wow. Here's some more shots of that haboob. Very cool. Thank you for sending that in, John. There's a crazy shot of the lightning out there near Macon, Missouri from Noah. Noah, thanks for sending that in. And another crazy lightning shot from Ian. West Berlin in Potawatomi, Kansas. This is one of our big storms that we're watching right now in its infancy stages. This is when it first popped up over here. Davis County, Missouri. Sideways video of Des Moines. The sunset looks beautiful up there. Thanks for sending that in. Here's Edwards County, Illinois. Time lapse of DeKalb County, Missouri. Look at those clouds, man. Cool stuff. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to send your photos or videos in, guys. Gosh, we're still dropping frames every once in a while. If it's getting a little laggy, sorry about that. Nothing I can do about it. We got all kinds of backups. I don't know if it's maybe a little bit on our streaming services side or what. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning out there in Rooks. The 80-mile-per-hour winds coming into Plainville and Stockton over the next 39 minutes. And we got a decent amount of rotation over here east of Beatrice in Nebraska. That's why we got a tornado warning for 23 more minutes. as you can see behind me here, we got a lot of tower cameras showing us a lot of lightning. And that's the main story tonight. Lots of lightning. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I'm watching the Blue Hill, Nebraska cell. This one is wrapped up a little bit too much for me not to care about it here, even though I think it's slightly behind this boundary. It is definitely trying to spin much more tightly than one
new
would without
tornado
a tornado
warning
warning.
has been
So
issued.
we have to watch that one closely as it moves a little bit east, maybe southeast here as it surges. So a little bit of a dynamic evolution here in the St. Stephen's, Nebraska area, but I would watch that closely as it comes into Knuckles County, Nebraska.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Watch this very closely between Lawrence and Nelson out here in Nebraska. We're going to watch this part of the storm right here specifically, but even the part that's going through Blue Hill right now, just the meat of the storm up here in Adams, Clay, and Knuckles County has got ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with it. On top of all that, we got another tornado warning here for Gage County in Nebraska. This is going to go on for 51 more minutes. Rotation continues to pop up here, moving towards Crab Orchard. Stay sheltered out there if you happen to live east of Beatrice in Nebraska in Gage County. We also have a flash flood warning here for the greater Beatrice area as well. So definitely get indoors and you'll have to shelter from a tornado and also get to higher ground due to flooding in some of these areas right here, especially around Philly and places like that. Thankfully, it's a very rural spot, so there's not a whole lot of people out here, but for the people that are, you guys need to be taking this seriously. 20 minutes remain on our destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Hill City in Kansas. We still got 80-mile-per-hour winds moving through here, and that's going to continue to cause big problems for our friends out there. And this is what that looks like from the tower camera. This is still just one of the more impressive views of the night. Constant lightning with this as the storm rides just to the north of Interstate 70. And then we still have a tornado warning out here in Washington County in Kansas as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And bada bing, bada boom, here's our tornado warning in Knuckles and Webster County. Just like Andy said, we do have rotation out here, and we need to be taking shelter in Knuckles and Webster County. This does include Lawrence, and this is a dangerous storm, so take shelter now. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed that one. We call him Andy the Hammer Hill, okay? Because he's always nailing it. Working on the connection as well. This is a cool shot from Corey Gherkin from inside the Gherkinator.
All county units, Bennett fires go in the area of 9005 Witstra for a lightning strike that caused us.
Nice.
Work on it, Rudman.
Yeah, I'm working on getting this video put together.
I wish I would have put the 360 back up.
If you're just now tuning in, we're working on some
A new tornado
connection
warning has
problems,
been
trying to make the
issued.
stream a little bit smoother, but also we're continuing to do the coverage here. We just got a new tornado warning along this line of storms back here in Franklin and Harlan County in Nebraska. You can see that we've got some rotation right here, south and west of Alma, and a tornado warning is now in effect for Phillip and Franklin County in Nebraska. Republican City, Napanee, Alma, the Harlan County Recreation Area. You guys are all included in this tornado warning. You've got a very interesting area of rotation near Woodruff right now, moving off to the north and east, and everybody out there needs to be taking shelter immediately. This is a dangerous storm. We're popping off with tornado warnings too. We got 4 now. We've got 4 active tornado warnings. We've got 20 active severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had 16 total tornado warnings today and 186 total severe thunderstorm warnings today. It's been a very active day. We've had 4 actual tornadoes today as well. What about Louisville, Kentucky? The storms are over for Louisville, Kentucky right now. We don't have anything to worry about over there for a little bit. But like just generally around, like the storms are still very active, especially in Nebraska, Iowa, Missouri. We've got active like hurricane force winds happening right now and water rescues happening right now. We had a destructive severe thunderstorm just slam into Hill City, Kansas, and we had a measured wind gust of 82 miles per hour. Those extreme winds are kicking up massive walls of dirt and dropping visibility to near zero across like a big portion of western Kansas. And we've got tornado warnings dropping out the wazoo out here in Nebraska. So, and on top of all that, we have big time storms moving up towards Omaha and Lincoln, which is some of the more populated areas that we've talked about today. So things are just now getting going, really, even though we're 4.5 hours deep into this broadcast. Josephina, we still haven't heard any confirmation on that. I will be the first to let you know as soon as we hear about that. Okay. Can we sign up other people for YALLCALL? I'd love to set up my older family members. Yes, that's actually what a lot of people do. Older people seem to be a big, like, a lot of older people really appreciate the YALLCALL service. So what a lot of people do is they will buy it as like a gift for older people. So yeah, all you have to do is put in their address instead of yours, really, whenever you're signing up. And then obviously let them know that you've signed them up so that they know that They know what it is whenever I call. You know what I'm saying? Did we ever get an update on Lawnmower Man from last week? Honestly, no. That was a bad idea, even putting that out there, because like I don't even know how we would do that unless Lawnmower Man came back in and put another update on WeatherWise. But a tornado went near his house, so I'd say that wasn't on his top priority list. But as far as I know, everybody in that general area was okay. So I think he just ended up mowing his grass a little bit later. Here's another look at some of these storms in Linneus, Missouri, from Mason. And then here's some more crazy lightning from Lancaster County, Nebraska. Holy smokes.
Start a new video. Oh, I clicked start because I wanted a smaller video.
That is some insane lightning. Thank you for sending that in, Peyton. Another shot from Brian. Ooh, here's a nice look at the Kansas storm out there from Brookville. That's a nice view of it from a distance. Thanks for sending that in. And then here's some more of that nonstop lightning out there in Gage County, Nebraska. Lots of lightning in Cortland, Nebraska. Look at this. Unreal amounts of lightning out here in Nebraska. There's some more from Cali. This is Lancaster County. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to send me stuff. Here's a little time lapse. Oh my gosh. That's loud. My bad. That's some big hail out there in Iowa. That's right there is intense. That's going on in Cerro Gordo County, Iowa. More mammatus clouds. Heavy rains out there in Hall County, Nebraska. Guys, thank you so much for sending this stuff in. Once again, RyanHallYall.com/submit. If you want to continue to send stuff to me, only do so if you can do so safely, obviously. We still have that destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Rooks County in Kansas. That's going to be for this storm that we can still see from our tower camera, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you can still see it. Non-stop lightning coming off of that. This is the destructive storm with 80-mile-per-hour winds coming into Rooks County right now. We're looking at it from a distance here, so we're not seeing the winds, but we're seeing that constant...
A new flood emergency has been issued.
Oh, there it is. We knew it was coming, y'all. We knew it was coming. And now we have a flash flood emergency in effect. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. We've got a catastrophic flash flood emergency currently unfolding in Grundy County in Missouri. Emergency management reported this. Life-threatening flooding, thunderstorms, and flash flooding are all happening right now in the Trenton area. So they're issuing this flash flood emergency, in my opinion, likely as a result of the incoming rain. We've already got pretty bad flooding, right? We've already got pretty bad flooding, but this next round of rain is going to make it a lot worse. So we're going ahead and getting a flash flood emergency in place. This is a situation where we could have catastrophic, life-threatening flooding. And remember, guys, a lot of times in situations like this, the flooding is what kills more people than the tornadoes. The flooding kills more people than lightning. The flooding kills more people than damaging winds or hail or anything like that. The flooding is absolutely the most deadly thing that can happen in a storm like this, and it's more serious a lot of times than even your tornado warnings. So if you know anybody out here in the Trenton, Missouri area, please call them and let them know what's going on. Whenever we have a flash flood emergency, sometimes that can mean that it floods in places where it normally doesn't. So if you're like, oh, I know somebody in Trenton, but they've never been flooded before, this could be the once in a lifetime moment where they get flooded. You know what I'm saying? So this is Trenton, this is Brimson, Laredo, Dunlap, Wyandotte. We're talking about 8,000 people in that flash flood emergency right there. Something that you guys can do in the WeatherWise app is actually look at the rain, the rain totals. I don't think I've ever went over this before. Now's a good time to do that, actually. So open up your WeatherWise app, and you'll see the flashing tornado emergency here. And I'm just gonna click the nearest radar. And we will come down here and we will go to the, what are we going to go to? Storm total precipitation. This is an estimate, but you can kind of do the inspector tool here and go over different parts. Do you guys see that? 7.5 inches of rain. 7.9, close to 8 inches of rain in Trenton before this next round of rain comes in. So that could easily end up over 10 inches of rain in some of these areas, 7 inches. So in a very short period of time, we've had over 7 inches of rain around Trenton, and another big push is coming in right now. So all you got to do is, once again, come into your WeatherWise app, click on the flood emergency, click the closest radar, come down here, and then find storm total, precipitation accumulation, and then you can play around with this. Looks like 8 inches of rain has fallen in Trenton. Unbelievable. Meteorologist Andy Hill's watching this storm over here coming up towards the area between Hebron and Fairbury and Nebraska. There's no severe thunderstorm warning on this. It's plumb wild. It needs one. Alexandria, y'all watch out. Holdridge, Nebraska. Andy's also eyeing your area for a potential tornado warning in the next 30 minutes. We do have a couple areas of rotation with this line of storms that's coming into Holdridge. This is Phelps County, Harlan County, and Franklin County in Nebraska. Y'all watch out. Additionally, Campbell, Nebraska is being watched by meteorologist Andy Hill for a potential severe thunderstorm warning here in the near future for areas like Campbell and Kearney County and Webster County. Y'all watch out. There's no warnings on any of this stuff, but there's about to be, or at least there should be. So we're saying y'all watch out. We also got a destructive damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds coming into Stockton and Plainville in Kansas. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. Actually, go ahead and take shelter as if a tornado was on your doorstep in Plainville. 80-mile-per-hour winds will do tornado-like damage. We also have rotation continuing to show up here in our tornado warning for Franklin and Harlan County in Nebraska, and we're up to a 61% on that tornado ID from WeatherWise Pro. So things just continue to be crazy out here. And we still have that tornado warning for 33 more minutes for Nuckolls and Webster counties. 4 active tornado warnings, 15 active severe thunderstorm warnings right now. And something like 5 active y'all watches. Ryan, can you please wish my wife and my baby boy Jasper a good and safe storm? We're watching you together. It's how we keep connected when I'm away. Yes. I hope I'm saying your wife's name right. Khalil, and my baby boy Jasper, and Gray, the nature guide. You guys all, you're going to be fine. You're watching this, so you're prepared. You know what's coming, and you're not scared. That's what matters most. I think you're going to be just fine. Thank you for the support, nature guide. Look at that line of storms coming into Franklin, Kearney, and Smith Center. That's going to be a nasty one. And then we did get a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Western. This is another one I think Andy nailed. Yeah, this is going to be one that eventually goes up to here towards Lincoln. Lincoln, Nebraska, you guys are getting a decent storm right now. It's below severe limits. It's below severe limits for the most part. But you will get another storm here shortly. Oh, we also have a storm in Omaha now. Actually, on the western side of Omaha, we do have a actual severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Can we see the lightning from our Omaha camera? A little bit. We can see it there in the distance. This is a live view from Omaha, Nebraska right now. You can see we don't see as much lightning from this view as we do from some of our other ones, but still a strong storm coming up into Meade Valley and Gretna. I'm sitting in my carport with a baseball bat and a Dr. Pepper. You are absolutely cooked. You are cooked. I've got a viewer out here sharing their live feed with me. Look at this. Somebody in the WeatherWise app with the WeatherWise Pro has set their phone up in the window and they're live streaming the storm. This is cool. This is cool. You can see the lightning a little bit better from this vantage point. Now they're closer to the actual storm. Thank you for doing this. Yeah, they're out there near Gretna. We do have a life-threatening flash flood emergency now in Trenton, out here in Missouri. Okay, I see a lot of people checking in. Is it ever going to stop raining? It will eventually stop raining, but unfortunately what's about to happen is another huge push of torrential rain is about to push into Trenton. On top of the 7 inches of rain you've already gotten, you're about to get another 2, maybe 3 inches of rain in a very short period of time. This is going to send a ton of water into places where it shouldn't go and where it normally doesn't go. And it's going to cause some potentially catastrophic and widespread damaging flooding. This is not a joke. This is not hyperbole. This is the real deal. This will impact several people's lives tonight in Grundy County, Missouri. Some of the people don't even realize it yet because maybe the first round of rain stopped and the water didn't affect them. They went to sleep, or that maybe they're not too worried about it. This next round of rain is going to cause some very surprising things to happen in and around Trenton. So hopefully everybody is prepared for this. It's unreal that we've had it's unreal that we've had that many inches of rain in that short a period of time. I see Adam Lucio is in the flood emergency, but he's not live streaming. So if he sees something, I'm sure he'll turn the live stream on. But we don't have any cameras out here. We have nothing really. We have nothing in Trenton. And what's really unfortunate is the rain is like not going to be done in this area for a while. Like it's not even just this next round of rain. Like there's going to be more even after that. So pretty unfortunate situation unfolding here for our friends in northern Missouri. There might even be more places that end up under a flash flood emergency tonight. Sophia says, hey, Ryan, I graduated high school yesterday, and the next step is going to college for meteorology. You've been such an inspiration, so thank you. Sophia, thank you for watching and supporting, and best of luck to you in school. I think you're going to be a great meteorologist. Obviously, if you watch this channel, you're bound to be, right? You're bound. I mean, you've got to, only like the smartest people, from what I could tell, only like the smartest people watch this channel. So I think you've got it. I think you're going to be all right. Yeah, usually if I meet somebody that watches this channel, like out in public or something, a lot of times they're like really smart, like sometimes very handsome or beautiful, very charismatic, right? Like sometimes just some of the best people you've ever met, honestly. So it's just one of the things, I guess, like, that happens, I guess, if you watch, or maybe we just attract that kind of crowd. I don't know. Nine minutes left on this tornado warning out here for Franklin and Harlan counties. Meteorologist Andy Hill is blipping. Severe thunderstorm y'all watch out here for DeKalb, Gentry, Harrison, and Davis County in Missouri. So this is another storm that's kind of popped up out here near King City on the front edge of this wall of rain here, and it's not got a severe thunderstorm warning, but it needs one. It's already producing some hail, some strong winds, and some torrential downpours, and it's just going to keep getting worse. Somebody said it just started hailing a little bit south and west of King City. Here's a live look at that storm kind of coming together on a traffic camera. This is the storm that doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. This is the one that Andy just y'all watched. If you're driving down the interstate and you see that, wouldn't you expect to like get a severe thunderstorm warning on your phone? Like there's definitely hail that you're driving into. Severe lightning, if anything. Oh, train. We just witnessed a lone locomotive there. Oh my goodness. Look at all the, you see the blue dots? These are people going live in the WeatherWise app in Omaha. Why is everybody doing that? It's because we don't have traffic cameras. You guys are helping, you are being our traffic cameras for us. Oh my God, this is amazing. If you're sending me a stream, hold the phone sideways. If you do it normally, it'll stretch it out weird. Hold the phone sideways. Actually, don't hold the phone. Just leave it in the window or something like this, viewer. This is somebody that has WeatherWise Pro that is streaming to us live here, showing us the storm. Wow, look at that. Showing us the storm coming into Omaha, Nebraska. Because we don't have traffic cameras in Omaha, we have to rely on the y'all team to put their phones in the windows and then get away from the windows and so we can see what's happening out there. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, there's a lot of people in Omaha doing this. Yeah, you gotta hold it. You gotta put the phone not vertical but horizontal. My bad. I said that wrong, I think. The lightning. Tell the lightning to stop so my dog will stop panting. I can't. Unfortunately, it's not gonna stop anytime soon up here either. Will you say hi to my boys, Levi and Lucas? They love watching the stream. Yeah, hello, Levi and Lucas. You got a pretty decent storm on the way. You've got a severe thunderstorm warning over here on the western side of Omaha. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail coming right up into the western side of town. Looks like it's going to miss the downtown area for the most part, but it will be hitting Elkhorn, the Shadow Ridge Country Club area, the Players Club, Irvington, Regency, Millard, places like that. You guys are going to get in on this. It's not the worst storm you've ever seen, but it'll be a lot of lightning, a lot of wind, a lot of stuff like that. Here's another shot from one of our traffic cameras. One of our living room traffic cameras here. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am, for the live report here. You can see the lightning. You can see the reflection of our stream in the window. Beautiful stuff. Thank you for the real-time report. Awesome. Yeah, it looks pretty manageable. Yeah, we see the big fan in the sky. That's a unique part of this storm. I don't think that's listed in the warning text. No fans in the sky, from what I can tell. Yeah, we're dropping frames big time again. I'm trying to figure that out. I don't know what's wrong. Chris says, I'm watching with my 6-month-old grandson in Ohio. He gets excited when Ryan's streaming. Thanks for all you do. Hello. Thank you guys for watching in Ohio. And it's absolutely my pleasure to be here for you guys. Again, this is a live look from the Omaha, Nebraska area. You can see the lightning is picking up a little bit, but for the most part, this, this looks fairly manageable. I think this is going to be your average May storm coming through Omaha, but unfortunately, it's not going to be the only one that we get today. There's going to be more, so we will keep we'll keep an eye on that. And by the way, we have no tornado warnings right now. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch, though, that goes on for another 2.5 hours. And there is a tornado watch that's just got 1 hour left on it over here. The tornado threat is not gone, but it's definitely a lot less than what it has been. I got somebody sharing their feed in Trenton. So this is a live view from Trenton, Missouri. I can't see any flooding from this vantage point. I don't even know if we'll be able to whenever the rain picks up again, but you can see that lightning in the distance there. That's that second round of heavy rain that's about to come into this area and cause significant flooding especially where there's any sort of rivers or tributaries or anything like that. So hopefully you stay safe out there. But there's no tornado warnings, but there is a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Osborne and Rooks counties in Kansas. And just in case you didn't know, here's what that means. Phone just lit up with a severe thunderstorm warning. What does that mean, and what should you do? Let's break it down. A severe thunderstorm warning means a storm producing winds over 58 miles per hour or hail an inch or larger is happening right now in your area. The main threats: damaging winds that snap trees and down power lines, large hail that can shatter windows, deadly lightning, and heavy rain that triggers flash flooding in minutes. Get inside a sturdy building immediately. Stay away from windows. Unplug electronics and monitor NOAA weather radio for updates. If you're driving, pull over safely and stay in your car with your seatbelt on. If you're outdoors, get to a building fast. Never shelter under an overpass or a tree after the storm. Wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. Send reports to me and the NWS if you can do so safely. You can send pictures and videos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. So that's for you, and it's also for you over here in Nebraska, for Saline County in Nebraska. This is going to go on for 12 more minutes. And again, one of the main things here is this is becoming a flooding threat more than anything tonight. But the storms that are coming up towards Omaha are going to continue to have their own tornado and hail threat. And then, honestly, this big squall line back here in Nebraska and northern portions of Kansas, this has a pretty good isolated embedded tornado threat as well, like a spin up tornado, QLCS tornado threat, whatever you want to call it. The radar is absolutely lit up out there, son. Jerry says, Ryan, it's not just the kids that like watching, us 50-year-olds do too. Oh, I know. We have analytics. Most people who are watching right now are above the age of 40, actually. The amount of people under the age of 18 that watch this channel is like literally 2%. It's actually rare. It's actually rare that somebody under the age of 18 is watching this channel. I don't know what it is, but the kids just don't care about the weather. and except for the ones that do. The ones that do, the 2% of 18-year-olds that are watching this channel, they are watching this channel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so the biggest age groups are going to be 35 to 44 years old. Then 65 plus. Then 55 to 64. Then 25 to 34. Actually, the 45 to 54 for some reason is like really small. And then it basically nothing. 18 to 24 is like 4%. 13 to 17 years old, 4%. And also, we're at 60-40. 60% male viewers, 40% female.
There's an excessive amount of water going over the road.
We don't have to do a poll, guys. Like we have the data, son. Almost 80% of our audience is over 35. I think that's unique. I don't think there's very, very many YouTube channels that can say that. We've got a very strong line of winds coming through Nebraska right now. Several little areas of spin. We do have a tornado yawl watch out here for Kearney, Phelps County in Nebraska. We also have an area being highlighted by the tornado ID from WeatherWise. So we're probably going to see some tornado warnings, maybe even some tornado warning spam come out of this line here. I wouldn't be surprised if we had multiple tornado warnings come out for this. They did just issue a severe thunderstorm warning with a destructive damage threat right here, actually, for Franklin and Kearney counties. This is Minden. This is Holstein. This is Hildreth in Nebraska. We're talking about 80-mile-per-hour winds. 80-mile-per-hour winds. That's a destructive damage threat on that. You got to take shelter as if you're under a tornado warning out here in Franklin and Kearney counties in Nebraska. A Black Hawk. Holy smokes. Black Hawk is the legend that came in here and dropped like 1,000 memberships last outbreak, is back at it again with a $500 super chat. PDS update. Porch decision syndrome has officially escalated to Pudun said, if Ryan says get in shelter, we're getting in the shelter. Appreciate everything you do. Keep us informed and calm during these outbreaks. Stay safe, everybody. What an absolute legend. Black Hawk is back at it again. That's unbelievable. That's actually unbelievable. I think Black Hawk owns a bank or something. I don't know. But of course, we appreciate it. Black Hawk, thank you so much for the support. Always here. Living room cam is here. The stream is fixed in Elkhorn. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. No, we saw it. We saw it. It's a good view. We're up to a 77% rotation indicator on this, by the way. So a tornado warning is still not out of the question. And then a meteorologist, Andy Hill, just beeped. And he says, tornado, y'all watch out here in Knuckles and Thayer counties in Nebraska. Look at that. Look at that sneaky little hook down here. It thought it could get away from Andy. Nope, we got you. Cadams, Hardy, down there south of Ruskin in Nebraska. Y'all watch out. A tornado warning might be needed for this in the near future. Let's hear from Andy himself.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I'm watching several areas here. The most new one just popped up there near Campbell, Nebraska, just outside of that destructive severe thunderstorm warning. I've been watching that one for a little bit back when it was near Upland, Nebraska. Now it's going through Upland. And I think that this has the greatest potential to spin up a tornado, actually, as it heads right toward Campbell, Bladen, and Blue Hill. This one is moving nearly due east, and that means I think that it's got a better chance at producing a tornado, so please prepare for a warning there. That's going to be northern Webster County, Nebraska. So the one that I just y'all watched, also closer to the state line with Kansas that we were looking at, that one is actually on like that triple point of the boundaries. You can kind of see how the boundaries are coming together. They almost form like the edge of a square there, or the corner of a square. And I think that with that hook kind of extending toward that intersection of boundaries, that it has a chance at producing probably a landspout tornado, first of all, or maybe a hybrid one. And those are, counted as local storm reports on the Storm Prediction Center website. So I have the y'all watch out for that, just in case it turns into a real tornado situation past the landspout.
All right, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching this area very closely as the storm continues to move up into Campbell. Y'all watch out. A tornado warning might be issued for this area very soon. There's two places, honestly, that could have a tornado warning issued. One of them is going to be between Axtell and Minden. The other one's going to be right here around Campbell up towards places like Bladen in Nebraska. This squall line here is doing the classic thing that squall lines do, that big Boeing segments do. Is there's multiple areas of rotation that are going to try to spin up tornadoes here. So we definitely got to watch this as it goes up into Kershaw and Hastings and places like that in the future. Man, all of, southeastern Nebraska is just going to be a mess tonight. Got another severe thunderstorm warning out here for York. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming through. This is going to be moving across Interstate 80. And then you've got another one over there just to the east of that. Now, this big line right here might be the first thing that really impacts Lincoln to a large degree. Lincoln, you've had storms here, you've had storms there, you've had them all around, but you've yet to have a big severe thunderstorm yet. That's still coming. And at the end of the day, I think that your biggest threat, honestly, is going to be very heavy rain, more than anything. At least from what I can tell right now. That can change, obviously. My stream is, I'm trying to figure that out. We're having some problems with the network. And what's interesting is it's coming from the computer that YALLBot's hosted on.
We have quite a bit of water on Tyndall Avenue.
So something tells me YALLBot is trying to cause problems for us. YALLBot's trying to sabotage us and take down the internet. I think I have just about figured it out. The crazy thing here is that we have incredible internet here. We've got 1 gigabyte symmetrical connection. We've got backups on backups. And somehow YALLBot is still able to stress our bandwidth here. Obviously, I'm joking. I don't think that YALLBot is consciously trying to sabotage the stream, but that is that machine that's causing problems. But I think I'm just about got it figured out, and we'll be smooth again. If you've had problems with the stream buffering a little bit, it's me, it's not you. Somebody said Venture says we have something here we like to call the Oma Dome here in Omaha. The city splits the storms around us. So here's the thing. Every city says that. You might actually have a real dome. Like Omaha might actually have some sort of weird effect on storms where it splits up storms. But as the weather guy who is completely unbiased here and covers the weather for everywhere in the United States, I hear this Louisville, Kentucky, St. Louis, Birmingham, Nashville, Memphis, Little Rock, Dallas, Oklahoma City. You know, like, it doesn't matter where we are, somebody says that. So I think that it's actually not real. I think that everybody just thinks that. So, yeah. I'm very much a dome skeptic. Yeah, you got another area where you've got to watch out for potential tornado activity up here near Blue Hill. I'm surprised they haven't done any tornado warnings on this so far, and they haven't even done any tornado possible severe thunderstorm warnings. So it's definitely warranted, I think. The funniest thing about this, the funniest thing about this problem I'm having with my internet, Y'allbot's helping me fix it. So Y'allbot is the problem, but also I literally wouldn't be able to continue streaming and fix it without Y'allbot. So what a weird situation we're in. Ryan, please make ASMR noises because I'm trying to fall asleep to your stream, and no aggressive hailstorm noises. All right, bet. Here's Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I'm just calling to let you know that there is still an ongoing tornado east of Campbell, Nebraska here that we have unwarned. It is in northwestern Webster County, Nebraska. Head toward the Blue Hill and Bladen area that we've talked about previously. So hopefully we get a warning for that. I think we're starting the all track for it, but we do have a verifiable debris signature that continues for at least 4 minutes now with vertical continuity. So I would say that there is an ongoing tornado there that we've had unwarned for the past 5 minutes. Thankfully, we've had the all watch on it.
Thank you very much, Andy. Yeah, there's, once again, very surprised we haven't had a tornado warning issued for this, or even a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. We've got multiple areas of rotation, and we have a tornado likely doing damage on the ground here near Campbell. That's going to be continuing to move up towards Blue Hill, Holstein, and Roseland. So you guys need to be taking shelter out here if you happen to be watching this right now. There's a pretty decent amount of people inside of this large severe thunderstorm warning here, 41,000 total. But specifically, the areas that we're most concerned about are right there in a pretty tight spot between Blue Hill and Kinsaw, and even tighter than that if you really want to dive into it, down here near Blue Valley. Black Hawk with the 50 gifted again. Holy smokes. Kennesaw, is that what it is? Black Hawk with the unbelievable support. Again, guys, we've got potentially multiple tornadoes on the ground down here in Nebraska, and we've got no warnings. It's pretty nuts.
So be advised, street department's gonna shut down Bolster. Through here, they're gonna shut it down till morning. Copy.
Oh, here's some photos of the flooding out there in Grundy County, Missouri. This is where we've got that flash flood emergency right now. And this is another reminder of why we say, turn around, don't drown. More flooding out there in Trenton, Missouri. And this is obviously earlier today. Hopefully this second round of rain isn't as bad as what it looks like it's going to be. But this is out there in Grundy County, Missouri. Again, we got tree damage. You got flooding. Once again, places like this, I mean, if they get another several inches of rain, you can see water, you know, getting well into that home. Golly, more from Trenton in Missouri. How are you guys doing, by the way, over there in Trenton? I got to go check on our friends in Trenton, guys. Oh no. Oh no, that's not what you want to see. So you had the second round of rain come in. A third one is about to come in. This one's going to be even more intense. Gosh. So again, right here around the Trenton area, you had another big burst of rain, probably added another inch on top of what you already had. This next one coming in is going to be even more loaded with moisture.
Copy my traffic to Trenton. The street department's shutting down Bolster from 18th to 20, I believe 20.
Yeah, this is really, really bad, guys. Once again, a catastrophic flood that could be, you know, by far the most deadly thing that happens tonight is currently unfolding in the Trenton, Missouri area. If you know anybody out there, once again, call them and check on them. Make sure that they're awake. Make sure that they're aware of the just unbelievably dangerous situation that they're in. It's very important that everybody out there knows that this is, you know, this is an area where I would say do not go to sleep. If you're in Trenton, you got to stay awake. You got to stay awake, and you got to keep an eye on your surroundings. This is a situation where people are going to get flooded that normally don't. And I very rarely say that. I always say, go to sleep. You'll be all right. Do not go to sleep in Trenton.
Go ahead, 111. Just information only. Whenever I spoke with the street department there,
And here we go again.
he did advise me that they are out of
Black Hawk with 50 more gifted memberships. I've run out of words. I don't even know what to say anymore. This is absolutely plumb wild. And we still have tornadoes going on over here in Nebraska with no tornado warnings. What? Everything is so weird tonight. Once again, hopefully everybody up here between Holstein and Blue Hill is aware of the storm that's coming in. It's got the ability to put up these spin-up tornadoes and cause damage out here.
They were gonna. I just hung up the phone with them. They advised for me to go ahead and call you and let you know if they'd be in route momentarily. Copy.
What? It did it again. That's like, I'm speechless. There's 150 gifted memberships from Black Hawk within the past little bit, plus a $500 super chat. Just and this, by the way, this is not the only time that he's done this. Unreal. I literally don't even know what to say. Meteorologist Andy Hill is pulling my attention down here to Thayer County and Knuckles County in Nebraska, though, where we do have another tornado y'all watch. We're saying y'all watch out down here north of Ruskin up towards Carlton. Hebron in Nebraska. You guys all need to be watching this storm. A tornado warning might be issued for this storm. Who knows, though? I feel like these guys don't want to issue tornado warnings tonight. But regardless, you do need to be aware of the storm and know that it is capable of producing a tornado out here, okay? And again, we got that considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way out to Nelson for the next 46 minutes.
You got water over the road on Pleasant Plain, just a little north of East 24th Street.
And then checking back in on Omaha, the Omadome is holding up right now. Now, I don't know how long it's going to hold up, but yeah, you guys are good right now. There's nothing going on. Also, there's nothing. Is there a Lincoln Dome too? Because there's nothing going on in Lincoln right now. Now, I think in Lincoln, you're not going to stay lucky so long because there's some pretty interesting stuff happening off to your west. But for right now, the Omaha and Lincoln are just completely threading the needle here between all the storms. There's storms everywhere except for those two specific spots. The lightning is definitely impressive. Yeah, I still haven't figured out is the stream any better? Within the past 3 minutes, has it seemed any better? Okay. All right. It might get a little bit wonky here for just a couple more minutes, and then it'll be fixed for good. I'm glad we figured this out tonight and not tomorrow. Another area we need to watch out for a potential tornado warning is down here in Jewell County, Kansas. So y'all watch out there between Superior and Mankato, as we do have a strong storm coming through. The lightning here is absolutely crazy. This is out here in Belvedere, Nebraska. And once again, we've got a significant amount of heavy rain training over some of the same areas over and over again. We're going to see more flash flood warnings here in the near future, I believe. My wife and I watch every time severe weather hits. Hey, no problem. Thank you for being here. Hopefully, we'll get the internet thing worked out. Second round of rain is coming into Trenton. Right now, just unimaginable. I believe we're probably approaching 9 inches of rain in Trenton now. We will be over 10 inches before too long. So just an unfortunate disaster likely about to unfold, especially up here around Crowder State Park, Parkerton, places like that. Excuse me. Here's an update from the Weather Prediction Center, where they're saying the potential for considerable to locally catastrophic flash flooding is going to continue over the next few hours, specifically for southeast Nebraska, southern Iowa, northeast Kansas, and especially northern Missouri. That's where we've got the biggest problems right now, by far. We do have a tornado, possible severe thunderstorm warning out here for Nebraska now. This is Thayer County. This includes Fairfield, Shickley, Geneva, Clay, Fillmore, and Nuckolls counties. Hebron's included in that. So we've got several areas of rotation in here that need to be watched, and we've got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning now. Give me just a couple more minutes, guys. I'm still trying to work on getting the whole internet thing fixed. All right, we're trying a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of everything here. By the way, high confidence flash flood, y'all watch for King City. I think that everybody out here needs to be thinking about flash flooding in Missouri, northern Missouri, along this outflow boundary. I just hope we don't see another storm pop up down to the south and west of Trenton. That would be terrible. Again, we do have that flash flood emergency in effect. For 4 hours and 48 more minutes. This is a catastrophic water situation. And then this storm over here is just absolutely crazy. This is the one that might be trying to produce a tornado, but the lightning on it is remarkable, to say the least. Let's hear from Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. I am looking at that Kansas side of the storm there near Mankato and Burr Oak. I believe that is a legitimate couplet there, and it's rather strong rotation, and it's on that intersection of those boundaries that I talked about before. So I do think that is a tornado situation here north of Mankato in Jewell County, Kansas. So I would definitely take shelter in that area to the east of where we're looking at there with that velocity couplet there. That's going to stay just north of highway, but it might cross the highway there in between Mankato and Formoso and Scandia. So definitely pay attention.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out. No warnings on any of this stuff, but there's been a couple of tornadoes, I believe, that have happened with this line. So, there's no reason to think that that's going to stop. So y'all need to be taking shelter out there. I'd also be watching out up here in Fairfield. This part of the storm that's coming towards you is looking pretty nasty as well. And yeah, so far so good in Omaha. However, there is a pretty intense part of the storm coming back into the western side of town here. So Omaha, you guys do need to be watching out for increased lightning and the chance for some heavy rain and some hail later tonight. The big time severe weather threat, I think, is not, I don't think it's necessarily there for Omaha right now. Excuse me. Again, we could be having catastrophic flooding tonight. Ooh. Nice. This is in York County, Nebraska from William. There's that nonstop lightning we've been tracking. Unreal photos and videos. Check this out. In Fairbury, Nebraska. We got another area that needs to watch out for flash flooding out here in Lancaster and Seward counties in Nebraska. And then there's another area down here in Missouri that likely needs a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm surprised we don't have one for McFall. That's definitely deserving of a severe thunderstorm warning if I've ever seen something deserving of a severe thunderstorm warning. You know what I'm saying? The good news is immediately after this heavy bout of rain that's going through Trenton, I don't see another round coming, maybe for a little bit. And hopefully this stuff continues to lift off to the north here. But I don't know. The longer that keeps back building there, the worse it's going to be. Andy's calling again. For some reason, the ring isn't working. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, yeah, actually another interesting tidbit is the area in South Iowa. You can see this like sharp cutoff in precipitation, and it's kind of snaking to the north, the precipitous, but right there is an ongoing wake low. So this one isn't as powerful as the one we saw in Michigan a few weeks ago, but there are 45-mile-per-hour gusts, maybe even 50 to 55-mile-per-hour gusts occurring near Osceola, over to Chariton and Knoxville, Iowa. And that's going to slowly creep upward toward South Des Moines. And you guys will probably start hearing some pretty gusty winds if it continues on like this. So literally a low pressure system forms behind all of the precipitation that's like a shield to its south. And it causes some pretty hefty winds. In this case, they're coming from the southeast, just from, I imagine like it's coming from the precipitation and blowing away from it. That's the case in this. So you may hear some pretty blustery winds here in Des Moines from this wake low. That's the term for what you'd experience there.
Wow. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Get ready for that. And unfortunately, get ready for another round of rain over there in Trenton as after this one came through. A huge shout out to, definitely cannot say your name. But somebody said, I'm worried about the next couple of days with fewer NOAA personnel. Do you think that some storms will go unwarned or will be warned later? No, I don't necessarily think that. I think that the people that are at the offices are really good at what they do. You've seen what Andy can do by himself. And Andy is a great meteorologist. In my opinion, he's the best. Right. But there are a lot of really good meteorologists out there, and they work at the National Weather Service, and they're able to do a really good job, even with fewer people. But like also another thing to think about is on days like tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, nobody's going to be surprised. And it'll probably be an all hands on deck situation. So I'm hoping for the best. And of course, we'll be here to fill any gaps if there is a gap. That's the whole point of us, right? So we're all working together here to get warnings out in time. You know what I'm saying? By the way, we're up to about 9.5 inches of rain north of Trenton in Missouri, radar estimated. 9.5 inches of rain radar estimated. And I'm hearing reports that the river out there in Trenton is not in flood stage. The river has rose 4 feet today and is at 15 feet, but it's not currently at flood stage. The action stage is 24 feet. The river may continue to rise, but I want to be very clear that the flooding, the reason we have a flash flood emergency is not because of the river. It has nothing to do with the river. There's going to be catastrophic, life-threatening flooding whether or not the river floods. That's, the river, I don't know the details of this river, but it probably requires a ton of rain over a huge area upstream and everything for that river to flood. What we're more concerned about here is the more localized tributaries that go into that river that will likely become very overwhelmed and cause catastrophic flooding on their way to the river, if that makes sense. But also it's possible that the river continues to rise too. I don't know the details of this hydrological setup. You know what I'm saying? Another tornado. Y'all watch for Scandia and Belleville out here in Kansas. This thing's been rotating like a top. It's not stopping anytime soon. Belleville, y'all watch out. Tornado warning could be possible for you guys. Here's a look at Indiana earlier. Austin, thanks for sending that in. That's an awesome shot. More lightning from Saunders County. Even more lightning. And there's the gully washer. Heavy rain and pea-sized hail out there from Cali. Thanks for sending that in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. Black Hawk is back at it again with 50 more gifted memberships. That's up to 200. There are 200 members now. 200 members now. In the just today, 200 additional members for free. Congratulations to everybody that's gotten a free membership. You've got cool emotes you can use in chat now that you didn't have before. How about that? Okay, the phone rings for Y'allbot, but not Andy for some reason. That was not my design. I don't know what in the world's happening there. What's up, Y'allbot? Go ahead.
Viewers keep asking if they can go to bed, especially around Omaha and across Iowa. The honest answer is it depends on whether their area is still under a warning or in the path of the line. Some warnings are still active and things are moving fast. If you're in or near a warned area, stay alert and don't sleep through it. If you're clearly behind the line with no warnings, the risk is lower, but conditions can still change quickly.
Y'allbot, you're going to have to work on your voice, man. I cannot stand to hear you talk right now. You literally sound like you're sad, but thank you for relaying that. Yeah, if you're in Omaha, yeah, go to sleep. Yeah, I think that we've got some big time rain and probably a couple severe storms to come through, but you've slept through worse in Omaha. The only places I wouldn't sleep, honestly, is out here in northern Missouri, maybe. and then potentially out in front of this line right here. This line that's kind of like the big bow echo right here. If you're in front of this, maybe over towards Beatrice, Grand Island, Fairbury, York, maybe even all the way over to Lincoln, I would see what happens with this this line of storms. Maybe even down towards Concordia, Marysville, and Kansas and stuff like that. Everywhere else, I would go to sleep. In fact, I would say that anybody could go to sleep, especially if you had YALLCALL. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? YALLCALL. Buy it. $20 for a whole year, and you go sleep. Sleep soundly. There's no difference between being awake and going to sleep. Then I'm going to call you. I'm going to call you if need be. That's a deal. Another flash flood, y'all watch out here from King City back to Oregon in northern Missouri. Really, this whole area needs to be y'all watching out in northern Missouri. Thankfully, we're getting a little bit of a break in Trenton. But I don't know how long it's going to last. Hopefully it lasts a while. I don't know. Black Hawk. Black Hawk says, I work for a living, CEO of a national corporation, blessed from above, and I turn and I bless everyone else. Okay, so I see. Black Hawk is the president of the Coca-Cola company, and this is their way of sponsoring me. I think that's the only thing that makes sense. No, I'm just kidding. Black Hawk, seriously, thank you for all the support. You've been more than generous, and once again, you'll be remembered forever for literally supplying probably half of our memberships at this point. You're awesome. Severe thunderstorm warning for Cloud and Republic continues for 30 more minutes. Oh my gosh, we're still getting the lag spikes. Dude, oh my gosh, I've done a lot of stuff here to try to remedy this. Okay, now I think that I'm within the next couple of minutes, it's going to be completely fixed. We have to fix this before tomorrow. We cannot have a buffering stream tomorrow. It cannot happen. Yes, there is a flash flood emergency. Thankfully, the rain is moving out right now, but another area of heavy rain is moving in. Very unfortunately. Sergeant Rock says, "Hey Ryan, thanks for all you do. When you have a minute, could you please explain the difference between reflectivity, reflectivity X, max reflectivity radar modes?" Yes. When I have a minute, I will do that. Let me see if YALLBot will remind me. YALLBot, before I end the stream, will you remind me to teach Sergeant Rocks how to, or the difference between reflectivity, reflectivity X, and max reflectivity on WeatherWise? YALLBot.
How many minutes do you want the reminder set for?
I was thinking, actually, let's do like 20 minutes.
Done. And hey, Ryan, try not to let the radar modes hypnotize you again before then. I can only carry the broadcast so much.
All right. Thank you, YALLBot. I know the stream's still buffering. The stream's still buffering. I haven't fixed it yet. Wait, what's this? Hello, YALLBot.
Reminder is set. Also, viewers are asking why I sound different tonight.
Do you want to explain why you sound different tonight?
I can't diagnose or confirm a specific cause from here. If it sounds different, treat it as a voice rendering variation on the platform side. The important part is the guidance, and that stays focused on the active hazards.
You do sound weird. I don't know, if you can fix that or what. Can you talk like with some sort of accent? I'm guessing that's a no.
No, I can't switch into an accent on command right now. If my voice sounds off, assume a rendering quirk. I'll keep the information clear and focused on hazards.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. But the timer's confirmed. Thank you. Weird. Again, the most concerning thing I think that's going on out there right now, other than the flooding, is going to be this line of storms that's kind of barreling through Nebraska right now, bringing some really strong damaging winds into Republic. That's going to be moving towards Chester, Munden, and Belleville here next. And then outside of that, it's going to be your flash flood emergency over here near Trenton. That's, that's obviously the most concerning thing right now. Somebody says they're so tired. Yeah, unfortunately, the storms are going to keep going over your area. And you're going to continue to have that problem with the flooding. That's the big, for the rest of the night, that's the biggest problem in Missouri, is the flooding. Yeah, we're still covering everything here. I'm gonna be honest though, guys. One of the main things I'm focused on right now is trying to fix the network problems, because I can't replicate what's happening unless I'm live. So I can only troubleshoot this while I'm actually live. So that's what I'm doing right now, is I'm trying to fix the network. But yeah, we will be live again tomorrow. I'll throw up the SPC outlook for tomorrow real quick. This is the day one. This is for tonight. And then tomorrow, This is what we're dealing with, and this is going to be your tornado risk. Much bigger tornado risk tomorrow than there was today. This kind of looks like plankton. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't go over timing. Not until I fix the daggone internet. It does kind of look like plankton, doesn't it? Out here near Wilbur, we're under another y'all watch. Big time storm coming out of Frand over towards Wilbur. There's no severe thunderstorm warning on this, but there likely should be. There's also going to be a tornado y'all watch on that for the next 29 minutes from meteorologist Andy Hill. Current situation is we just got 11 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had a total of 217 today and good 16 tornado warnings too. So it's been pretty active. Pretty active out there today. The buffering issue. Yeah, I do think it's me. Like I can see, I can monitor my network, and we're dropping, and then we're not, and then we're dropping, then we're not. Can't believe you're still live. Today's stream has been short, to be honest. We've only been live for 6 hours. We've only been live for 6 hours, and honestly, we could wrap it up here soon. I'm keeping it going though, because I want to fix our stream before tomorrow. But yeah, this has actually been a short stream. What are you talking about? Right now, it's not like the severe weather is over, by the way. It's just, it's not at its peak. If anything is peaking right now, it's going to be this bow echo, this big, burst of winds that's coming out of Nebraska and northern Kansas here. This has the potential to continue to cause widespread damaging winds as it moves east. Jordan Hall is out in front of it, but he's not live. Yeah, this is, one of the more concerning looking storms that we've got right now. And it's hitting this traffic camera like it's pretty intensely, honestly. This is the big time Boeing line segment hitting a traffic camera in Kansas right now. Whoa. I still wish these traffic cameras had audio. I feel like it'd be a lot more intense if it just had audio. But this is a live look at the incredible storm that's going through Kansas right now. This is, it kind of looks to me like the beginning stages of a very long-lived, damaging wind event. Currently, this is hitting around Belleville, Kansas, with maybe a 70, 80 mile per hour winds. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning with 70 mile per hour winds all the way out to Clifton, over to Washington and Fairbury. So if you are in Hebron or Fairbury or Endicott or Washington or Cuba, expect this. This is the kind of storm that's headed right for you. Dude, look at that. Oh my goodness. This is a powerful storm. We've lost the camera. We've lost the camera. Camera down. Kansas camera down. That's gone. So yeah, that's what's happening out here on the front side of our storm. Oh, wait, is it back? It's back, baby. But yeah, that's the kind of storm that you can expect downstream in front of this thing. The worst winds are almost certainly going to be coming up towards Fairbury here soon, so you guys need to be getting ready for that. Good news for the Trenton area is like, you know, I do think, unfortunately, there is more rain coming tonight, but there's going to be a significant break. I think there's going to be a significant break here for the next at least hour or so where we don't have any rain, and that's going to allow for a lot of water receding to happen, I guess. Sorry we've had so many problems with our internet tonight. I'm really hoping that we get this figured out before tomorrow. And here's what it looks like out in front of this thing. Oh my goodness. Hey, y'all bot, what's up?
Right. This is the reminder you asked for. Reflectivity is your standard base reflectivity. It shows where precipitation is and how intense it is at a low tilt.
Y'all bot, you did a great job with the reminder, but you were supposed to remind me to tell the person about the radar. You're not supposed to tell them.
Got it. You wanted the nudge, not the lesson. Let me reset that cleanly. You're right. The reminder is for you to explain it to someone.
All right. That's what I'm going to do. So I want to go over WeatherWise real quick because somebody asked us to, and that's what we're going to do. So open up your WeatherWise app, and I'll show you the difference here between these different modes, okay? So reflectivity, regular reflectivity. First of all, if you open up the WeatherWise app, you can select radar sites, right? So each, National Weather Service office has its own radar. You click it, and now you're seeing the radar around there. You won't see anything beyond that, though. Okay. Now, some people get upset. They're like, hey, I want to see the whole daggone radar, daggone it. Well, if that's what you want, then hit composite up here. Go up here to the top, hit composite. Now you've got a national radar, okay? It is lower quality, it is lower resolution, but it is the national radar, all right? But if you want a higher resolution view of the radar, you click radar, and then you click the closest radar tower to whatever you're trying to see, okay? So what I've got here is reflectivity. Reflectivity is the most common kind of radar data that your typical news station is going to show. It just shows the reflectivity, the loudness of the reflectivity of the storm. Okay, the radar sends out a bunch of beams, and it measures how fast and how hard those beams get reflected back to the radar dish, and the faster and harder it comes back, likely the more dense and intense the thing that it hit was, right? And the thing that it hit was a daggone hail core or a light rain shower, whatever it is, and we paint those values on the radar with colors. So that's reflectivity. Reflectivity X. Okay, Reflectivity X. If you have the upgraded subscription with WeatherWise, they found out a secret that no other radar app knows about. Okay, right now, if you have a radar app, or if you're monitoring the radar, even with the most impressive radar softwares, you're behind. Okay, you're missing out because there's a secret radar scan in between each scan that nobody knows about. All right, the radar spins around and it captures the radar scan, and it does this again. And a lot of radar softwares don't ingest this data and they don't display it. So there's an extra radar scan between every radar scan that you have access to if you turn on Radar X. The only thing that's different about it is like it has a shorter range. So you're not going to see out beyond this range for that extra scan with Reflectivity X. So this is something that I think that only Radar WeatherWise does. I don't know if anybody else knows about this or does this, but that's what Reflectivity X is. You get extra data, an extra radar scan to get more updates. Now, what max reflectivity is it's just showing you the maximum reflectivity values over a period of time. So this is actually really useful right now to kind of show how slowly these storms are moving and how the storms are moving over the same areas over and over again. So you can see how even though we're looking at maximum reflectivity values over time, these blobs barely move. But if we were to switch radar sites over here to something like the squall line that's going through Kansas, notice how it moves a lot. So this is just showing the maximum reflectivity values over a certain area over a certain amount of scans. So this is really interesting to look at, in my opinion, whenever storms are first firing up. Whenever you've got a couple blips, you can really kind of see the progression of the blip a little bit better with the max reflectivity. And then also for these flooding situations, it's very useful too. So that's the difference between those things. Hopefully that was helpful. Hopefully that was helpful. And again, there is a big time update coming for WeatherWise tomorrow that you guys you'll absolutely love it. And then if you have a WeatherWise, if you have the upgraded WeatherWise subscription as well, you can also look at these tracks, these damage areas, and stuff like that Elijah and Jared and everybody in the back end work so hard on. We've got one for flooding and hail over here in Missouri. So a lot of these images and stuff, you'll be able to see this on your own time, on your own device, if you want to go take a look at that. And we're tracking other data as well. And we're going to work on getting that stuff synced over onto WeatherWise as well. But you can see the specific estimated tornado tracks in real time. This is something also that nobody else does. There's no other app. There's nowhere else to see this stuff. Literally moments after a tornado happens, we'll have the estimated path painted on a map for you. That doesn't exist anywhere else. So we've got a bunch of these that you guys can go look at right now in the WeatherWise app. And I do think for real this time, we might have figured something out with the network and a fix just in time. Of course, I wish we would have figured this out earlier, but I don't know. I don't know. Actually, it's still dipping, ain't it? Gosh, this is bizarre. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep working on this tonight. So, by the way, there's an update for YALLBot. I don't know if you guys noticed this or not, but on YouTube, we have YALLBot, the 24/7 live streaming weather robot. And it's great, right? People love it. We've got, literally millions of people tuning in every month, which is pretty cool, in my opinion. But now there's two YALLBot streams. So you've got the main national YALLBot stream. This is the 24/7 one that covers the entire United States. But we also have a 24/7 stream just for Kentucky and Tennessee. So it only talks about Kentucky and Tennessee. And, if you live in Kentucky or Tennessee and you don't care about what's happening in California or whatever, you can tune into that. And it's been super great. Earlier today, a lot of people were watching it because there were storms in Kentucky. But the plan is that we're going to continue to expand that out, right? We're going to continue to expand that out and do other states. And we're trying to figure out what the next state is going to be. So if you head on over to ryanhallyall.com and you click on the YALLBot tab, you will see a map here, okay? And it says which state should be next. Which state should be next? And what we're doing is we're trying to figure out which state or which region should get its own 24/7 YALLBot next. Ohio's in the lead right now by a lot. Ohio has 2,100 votes. I don't know what it is about Ohio, but these guys really want their own YALLBot. Indiana is, Missouri's in second place. Indiana's in third. But I just wanted to make sure everybody was aware of this poll. So that everybody gets a fair shot to vote. We're going to keep this is going to keep going for a while. We're going to keep the Kentucky Tennessee stream rolling for a while to, work out the bugs and stuff before we really commit to doing other regions or states. But we are going to look at this, and this does matter a lot. Whenever it comes to picking the next states or regions. But literally, Ohio is like double Missouri. Missouri's in second place, then Indiana, then Michigan, then Texas. Hardly nothing in Iowa. Where are you guys at in Iowa? Nebraska, 66 people in Nebraska want a YALLBot. 69 now. So yeah, that's what that's all about. The poll is, so if you go to ryanhallyall.com, look up top at the top banner, hit YALLBot, boom, and now you found the poll. You found the poll. So I'm going to keep an eye on this, and you guys can keep voting over there. Other cool stuff on this website is we've got email alerts now. So this is free. It's definitely not a replacement for YALLCAll or anything really, but it's just something that we're able to do. If you want to get emailed whenever there's a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning for your area, you can sign up over here completely free. And I think we're going to try to do SMS text messaging at some point in the near future, but you get an email that looks like this. And if I'm live, there will be a button that says watch the live coverage. So that's pretty cool. Once again, YALLCALL is the more robust version of that, but this is another tool in the toolbox here with y'all alerts. Oh, and we also have nice weather alerts. So if you guys have seen our nice weather outlooks, you can actually sign up for nice weather alerts. And believe it or not, there's more people that have signed up for this than the tornado alerts. But if it's going to be nice tomorrow, you'll get an email. Hey, it's going to be nice. Get outdoors and near windows immediately. So yeah, all that stuff's over on ryanhallyall.com. Guys, I think the internet screwing up kind of, put a damper on the last hour of the stream here. Sorry about that, but I really do think we'll have it figured out by tomorrow. What in the world's going on here? The situation at the Loves. It's fixed itself now. Yeah, the buffering is less. I'm nervous to say that it's completely fixed though, because the moment I do, it's going to go down again. It's definitely better. Believe it or not, I've made significant changes to a lot of different things that we're doing here on our network to try and fix it. Oh, there it goes again. It's down again. It's not like as bad as it was, but like it's still not perfect. Yeah, it does. It's weird. It does it every time I say that it's fixed. All right, guys, it's fixed. Like we're completely good now. Definitely no problems with the internet whatsoever. I bet it just happened again. By the way, they've upgraded this to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning out here for 80-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to keep going over towards Marysville here over the next little bit. $80 to 90-mile-per-hour winds possible with that. And that's going to keep moving into Fairbury and Washington, and then Marysville. You guys are next in line. It's going to be a pretty rough storm. 90-mile-per-hour winds with trees and power lines down. That was recorded in Concordia in Cloud County, Kansas. Somebody out here says our power is out. You're about to get hit hard by this, man. And right there next to Washington, you're about to get hit by these very strong winds right now. Yeah, still getting the buffering, but it's less noticeable now. Yeah, we've made progress, but we haven't completely figured out what the problem is. There's like 20 computers in this place that could be causing the problem. It's annoying. How's the hail? The hail, I wouldn't be too concerned about the hail. Maybe some nickel-sized hail coming out of this, but the 80-mile-per-hour winds, that's going to be the biggest problem that you're going to have. We've been going on for about 7 hours now. Yeah, this Boeing line segment is looking the most concerning that it's looked all night. Who knows how long it'll continue for, but it's going to go into Marysville next with some destructive winds. Somebody said in all caps, "This is insane." This is insane. But yeah, the guys, I'm gonna have to just. I'm too focused here on trying to fix the network. I'm probably just gonna have to hand it off to YALLBot. I mean, that's what YALLBot's for. Unfortunately, YALLBot's getting what it wants. If YALLBot is the reason why our internet's messed up, this is what it wanted. This is what YALLBot wanted. It wanted me to give up and then give my audience to YALLBot. Okay. Of course, I'm joking. But YALLBot, we do have 24/7. We have 24/7. What do you call it? Alerts on there. But I can't stay live and just you guys only hear half of what I say, or if it buffers like every 15 seconds, it's a problem that I've got to figure out. YALLBot doesn't have that problem because it's streaming from a different connection. So we'll send you over there. So stay tuned, stay where you are, and you'll get automatically transported over to the YALLBot stream, right, Frank? All right. Good night, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. We will be live tomorrow. Good night. And once again, you'll get all the warnings and everything from this big time damaging wind event from YALLBot or YALLCALL or you know, weatherwise, whatever your best option is. It's going to keep plowing through eastern Kansas and southeast Nebraska here, and we'll keep you updated. Thank you guys. Good night. See you in the next one.